Did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
Oh, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3. Beverly against McCollum. Going inside, here's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
It's Russell with the drive. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Williamson a screen on Edwards. Ingram gets to Valanciunas. Drills the three-pointer.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Here's Russell. It's good. Russell's got 6 points.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
And a deep 3 from Russell. Valanciunas grabs the board.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Here's McCollum. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Ingram outside. There's the triple. The shot, no good. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Towns in the corner. This one for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum from outside the arc. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Russell against Jones. Russell, no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
The 3 from McCollum knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Russell looking around, driving in, crafty move. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
2 minutes.
To the middle, here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
That one goes in.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Now Russell. He's got 6. The dish to Edwards. Drives to the hoop. They need this. Banked in off the glass.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now here's McCollum. Ingram a screen on Beverly. Jacks up a 3. And Ingram the bucket on the assist by McCollum.
For 3.
McCollum's got 3 assists tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Edwards against Jones. Outside, Towns. And the basket is good.
And proving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
Edwards against Ingram. Kicks to Williamson. Back to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Over in the corner, Beverly. Prince setting a pick for Edwards. Pass to Prince. Shoots over Ingram, and it's off the back rim. No good. It's been all about Jonas Valanciunas for New Orleans. He notched.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Torian Prince is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Towns in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And guys, you have to admit that Brandon Ingram is only getting better as a player.
I'm raising my hand, GA. I admit it. Do you see me? I'm raising my hand. He's committed to living up to his all-star potential, and even though he's a player that had a change of scenery in the early part of his career after being a high draft choice, that's not mattering to Brandon Ingram. Maximizing his potential does matter, and we're seeing that hard work pay off.
Timberwolves trail by 12. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Russell in the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Well, not the biggest guy on the floor, but still big for a guard, and the lefty. It's a nice soft touch from D'Lo.
Ingram with it. Guarded now by Prince. And the dunk by Williamson.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now, here is Russell. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Basket good. McCollum's got the lead up to 12 now for New Orleans.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
Again, Russell missing. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Out to Ingram. Outside, Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen for Jones. The second chance effort. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Back to Russell. With the drive. And he makes the bucket, gets the wrist. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
First team foul.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Russell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Russell's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
2 minutes remaining in the half.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And Ingram really could handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
The drive by Russell. Plays it up and banks it in. Russell's got 16.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Here's Ingram, and he drives in, and slam dunk by Ingram.
That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
And this may not be the juiciest stat you'll ever get, but the development of Brandon Ingram as a free throw shooter early in his career was shocking.
Now here's Edwards. He feeds it to Towns. Over Valanciunas. Towns, no luck.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
In a wide open look for McCollum. Another one falls for New Orleans.
You give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Here's Russell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 18.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
McCollum against Beverly. Out to Ingram. Down low, Towns with the steal. They push it up 4-on-3, and Edwards with the stuff.
He's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instinct's just showing off from Russell there.
And stolen by Russell. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk.
Minnesota Timberwolves.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
The Pelicans, 36.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
And I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
New Orleans leading by 12. Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So the Pelican 5 right now. Hands out there with Hayes. Then there's Devontae Graham. And it's Alvarado in at the point guard. The three-pointer is right on target.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Here's Noel. And the three off target. And so Graham will bring it up for the Pelicans. Passes it to Murphy. Driving the lane. And the shot goes down. Murphy's got his first basket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now, here's McDaniel. Lock at 6. Here's Reed. Pelicans with the rebound. Now here's Hayes. Nance outside. Back to Hayes. Again, the Pelicans score.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Driving inside.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
The pass to Murphy. There's the screen. Wide open look. And Hayes throws it down.
Enable. To pad his stats a little bit there on that play, the board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness. From deep. Shots good by Noel. Noel's got 5 now.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Graham, the pass to Alvarado. And Jalen Noel picks up the foul.
That's his first personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to Hayes. 4 on the shot clock. Graham from outside. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Over to the left wing.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Noel passes to McDaniels. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first
Minnesota shooting their first free throws here for the night. No good on the free throw.
For your Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniels. At the line for 2.
And he sinks the second. Pelicans leading by 15. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. And it's Hayes in the corner. Hits the three-point bomb. He has 7.
And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
At the crossover, Noel hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Noel's got 7 now in this quarter. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter of the game. Traps in the tray.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Pass to Okogie. Here's Noel. Out to the right wing. Reed the pass to Noel. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off and finished off by McDaniel.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Nance sets a screen for Graham. Driving to the basket. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Graham's got 5.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Noel, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Reed. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Graham with the bucket.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And as we conclude the third quarter,
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Patrick Beverly out there with Torian Prince. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Out to Russell. It's stolen by Jones. And it's McCollum in the corner. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Jones dishes to McCollum. Takes it inside. They double-team McCollum. Valanciunas, good.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Russell passes to Edwards. Russell, a screen on Ingram. Edwards. Here's Towns. Out to Edwards. Back to Towns. Outside Edwards. Passes it to Beverly. Takes the three. The kick out to Towns. Outside Russell. Back to Towns. It's stolen by Valanciunas. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Jones drives in, shoots it, and there's Valanciunas on the assist by Jones. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
A significant difference here has been the number of points off turnovers that they've got.
Prince's shot is good.
Nice job running the screen and roll with some patience there, as Prince had great timing.
Williamson with a screen for Ingram. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Russell left side. Outside, Towns. Just 5 on the clock. A three ball. The offensive rebound. He can't get that one. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's McCollum. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Russell against Jones. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And here's McCollum. Ingram a screen on Beverly. Ingram outside. Stolen by Beverly. Towns, the pass to Prince. Edwards looking it over. Russell a screen on McCollum. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stop.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. And here's Ingram from the arc. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his second personal foul.
First one falls for him.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Pelicans.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Valanciunas.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. There's the three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Back to Towns. to the inside. Prince. No good on that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. Williamson against Edwards. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
I mean, the excitement around Zion is completely undeniable. He's so explosive and he's so dynamic. It'll be interesting to see where he can take his talents.
Prince with a screen on Jones. There's Russell with the three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Ingram with it. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for...
Rare for youth to be served in this league, but Grant, you didn't seem to have any trouble back in your day, partner.
Well, BA, I played 4 years at Duke, so I came in right away ready to contribute. And that's right, I was fortunate enough to make the All-Star team in my rookie season too. So I came in ready.
Now Atlanta's starting five. Young and Herder, the 1 and the 2. Danilo Gallinari out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Collins in at the 5, roaming the paint. Just 4 to shoot. There's Ball with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Ball is so smart with the ball in the pick and roll situation. Already handles these sets like a 10-year vet.
Young attacking. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Bridges. The kick out to Ball. Back to Bridges. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Well, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Young from long range. Tries the spin move. Driving inside. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. It's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Young gets it to go.
Watch how Young outsmarts the defense, going for the pull-up jumper when they're unprepared. You've got to applaud Trae Young's hustle out there on the floor. I mean, he plays a lot of minutes, but he maintains a high energy level all game long. When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
And they get it back. Young against Ball. Second chance effort. And the nice layup by Young. Young's got 7 points in the game. One place you really see Trae Young's work ethic shine through is on the offensive end of the floor with his assist numbers.
Yeah, Young does everything he can to create for his guys. He's a selfless player who wants everyone to get involved. And he's got a real talent for problem-solving defenses and finding ways to get his guys good looks. Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Herder. Outside Hunter. It's stolen by Washington. Ball passes to Hayward. He goes up. They get the rebound. Out to Oubre. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Ball.
.156 left in the opening quarter. The Hawks trailing. Here's Young. And a foul call. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that
the
previous plays,
but with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 6 since the tip. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Stolen by Ball.
They've got to tighten up the ball control. That pass was just too easy to defend.
Bridges, a screen on Young. The three from Ball. Doesn't go for him. And it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way. Young attacking. Soft touch off the glass. Young's got 9 points.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Hunter against Ball. Pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
That athletic ability gets Bridges to the rim there. He almost totally shrugged off the defense.
There's Young with the three. Another three for Atlanta.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
3 points.
Ball against Hunter. Ball into the lane. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Boy, what a path for LaMelo Ball. I mean, he played in Lithuania and New Zealand while he was a teenager, and eventually the 3rd overall pick of the 2020 NBA draft.
Now here's Young. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the Hawks with another three.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Charlotte has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Washington, a screen on Hunter. Pass to Washington from deep. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, he's a stretch four now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
LaMelo Ball getting it.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Hornets.
The aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got, Herder and Hunter fill out the wings. John Collins out there with Danilo Gallinari. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. Hayward, good.
Hayward's got such a quick release on the catch and shoot. Even before the ball gets to him, he's already making up his mind when he's going to let it fly.
Steps back, pass to Collins. Ball against Young. Clock at 6. There's the three. Hornets with the rebound.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter. Oh, man.
Whoa!
Punch, that one.
Bad intentions.
Boy, I really like seeing Bridges give up for these throwdowns, boy. Yeah, he's pretty creative for a young guy.
Outside Young. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense. All right, Clark, in your heyday, you were a real force on the glass. What impresses you about today's rebounding experts?
Well, the rebounding piece of the game has not changed. It's all about timing, positioning, and desire to retrieve the ball. And I had that, and rebounding is universal and timeless. If you can rebound at the highest level in college, then typically you're a good rebounder in the pros. And if you rebound in the pros in the 50s or 60s, you'll be able to rebound in the pros in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. So that part of my game, I know, without any doubt, would still transfer today.
Collins with a screen on Ball. There's Young with the three. Young missing again.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Going inside. The kick to Hunter. And it's thrown down hard. With both hands.
This is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
Now here's Ball. 10 points for him. Bridges, a screen on Hunter. And he lobs it up, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Young against Ball. Collins with a screen on Ball. Outside Young. Pass to Collins.
2 minutes remaining.
That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
2 minutes.
Collins has gotten his first bucket of the night.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Washington, a good look. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second.
And you know, Kelly Oubre, a name that kind of flew under the radar in free agency. Now, he had a down year with the Warriors last season, but still, he was looking for a payday in free agency. They took a short deal with the Hornets to re-up his value. It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Ball with the basket on the assist by Hayward. And now an 11-point Charlotte lead.
2 points. Gordon Hayward on the assist. The Hawks ball timeout. It's time for team here. All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your honeybee.
So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Richards is checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. Martin, he's checked in for Hayward. And it's Rozier in for LaMelo Ball. Bogdanovich from long range. That shot missing. And Charlotte will go the other way with it.
Blocking foul called on Timothy Lewawu Cabarro. That's his first personal foul, first team foul.
58 seconds left in the first half of this game. Three-pointer Rozier knocks down the triple.
Rozier doing good work that time in the pick and roll.
The Hawks have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. It's right on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. Outside Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. They need this, and that's 2 points on the layup.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Capella against Oubre. And here's Rozier. Pass to McDaniels. Ooh, poked away. Right with a steal.
Foul charge to Charlotte. Jalen McDaniels. That's his first personal foul, first team foul.
8 seconds left in the second. Now Bogdanovich. 1 second left. And it's Capella with the jam.
No defense going to stop that throwdown by Capella right there.
Right with the steal. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets ending the quarter up 10. Great. Thanks very much, Allie.
35. The Hawks, 25.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
We've got Kelly Oubre. He's out there with Terry Rozier, and it's Richards in at center. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
Well, there's the unselfishness. Jang is a more natural finisher than setup man, but more important, he always thinks team first.
Rozier. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, you got to love the consistency of Terry Rozier's shooting. I mean, he does take a lot of shots, especially from the 3 line, but he's got a habit of knocking them down, too.
You know, another thing you love about Terry Rozier, Clark, he's a certified bucket getter.
I agree with you. I mean, he is a bucket waiting to happen. He's aggressive, he's confident, and he's become more efficient in the last couple of seasons.
There's Bogdanovich with the three. Richards pulls it in. Charlotte has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Rozier against Wright. Rozier outside. Wright with a steal. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Boy, Clint Capella's athleticism allows him to finish above the rim, but also be effective in transition.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Off target from outside.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Pass to Capella. And Capella slams it down.
How about the force of that dunk by Capella? Wow.
Oubre on the wing. Defended by Bogdanovich. Here's McDaniels. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Hayward, he's checked in for Charlotte. Herder's checked in for the Hawks.
All right, fans. That was
Rozier outside to the inside. Stolen by Capella. On the break. Here he goes. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Screen by Capella, and it's Jang penetrating. Rejected.
Atlanta foul. Gorgie Jang. That's his first personal foul. Second team.
The Hornets with a lead. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played to the paint. Here's Richards. Out of bounds. It'll be Hawks ball.
Hawks ball.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Right outside. Shots blocked. Now Hayward.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third. To the middle. Here's Richards. That's in. Put off an assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists in the game.
I think it's always a good idea to let Hayward go to work in the pick and roll. I mean, his decisions and his timing and execution are usually right on.
Pass to Herder. Let's go with a 3. Kept alive. Here's Capella. Lays it up and banks it in. Capella's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
McDaniels from long range. Atlanta with a rebound.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm. A popular phrase in the NBA circles has become rim runner. Basically, centers that live in the paint on both ends of the floor, guys who rack up rebounds and easy buckets. Clint Capella might be the best in the league at rim running.
Charlotte making some changes. Washington's checked in for Richards. Bridges comes in for McDaniels. And it's Oubre in for Martin. Collins, he's checked in for the Hawks. Hunter comes in for Luau Cabarro. Right outside. Back to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Rozier with it. Picked up by Collins. And Collins with the big block.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
The shot misses. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. They've led by as many as 14. Collins against Rozier. Bridges, a screen on Collins. Rozier outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Washington. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
12 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Wright. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
To me, that's just good basketball. I don't care what the analytics say. There's still value in the mid-range game, and Wright showed you right there.
The three from Walker. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Hornets out in front, up 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. I couldn't place it any better.
Served it.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitors.
People were worried that this was slow. The previous plays had many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Young with it. Into the lane. And the layup falls. Young's got 19 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Ball with it. Picked up by Collins. The three from Washington. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 7 tonight. Here's Ball. Out to Oubre. Hayward outside. Pass to Ball. Oh, there's the alley. And it's Bridges with the jam.
You know, that's a set that's comfortable for Bridges. I mean, he's got a good feel for the pick and roll, either as a creator or as a finisher.
Lets it fly. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. 21 points in the game.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
That's his
first minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth.
Team foul.
Nice move. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Ball against Hunter. Ball passes to Bridges. score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Oh, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Here's Young. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Young's got 25 points.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most.
Composed under pressure, and he's now 4 for 4 here in the fourth.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Ball passes to Hayward. The crossover. And he banks in the layup. And the Hornets lead by 6.
He may not be the biggest, most physical guy, but Hayward can score inside with the best of them because he's strong enough and he's really crafty.
Trae Young, that's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Ball against Hunter. Now here's Ball. Bridges a screen on Hunter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his third foul so far.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Ball with it. Picked up by Collins. And that's a foul. Called on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul of the game.
And the third team foul.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And here's Ball. 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. Collins with the rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Pass to Huerter. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Gallinari with a screen on Ball. Young. Again, Atlanta.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
On the attack, Oubre. Out to Hayward. Ball against Young. To Bridges. Shot clock at 6. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Atlanta ball.
For Atlanta, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Outside Young. Here's the 3. Hits the 3-pointer. And now just a 1-point Hornet lead.
At the perimeter, Young has such an attacking mentality. Always looking for chances to take shots from range.
And it's Ball off the drive. Cash.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
Young against Ball. Outside Young. To tie it up. Shot clock at 3. Hunter finds Young from deep 3-point range. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Ball. Count it!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Ball against Young. Fires for 3. No good that time. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Collins. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. This one was in the bounce.
Guard-centric league right now.
I think we are, Kevin. I mean, obviously it was more balanced back in the day, guards and bigs. But with the three-point shot, it has really made this a guard league.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. In the backcourt, it's Ball and Levine. Williams is out there with Jones, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward position.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
To the paint. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Ball against Ingram. There's the drive. Valanciunas passes to Jones. Off target with his three. Let's send it out to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. David?
Well, Kevin, I asked him, what are some of your main concerns? And he said, we're dealing with a team that can really light it up from the outside. So it's essential that we don't give them open looks from deep, or we'll be in trouble. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Jones with the screen on McCollum. And Ball slams it in.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
Now when Lonzo Ball entered the league in 2017, Greg, there were major questions about his shooting. And he struggled, of course, during his rookie year.
Yeah, and shooting 30% from deep and under 50% at the line. But credit to Lonzo. He's put major work into his stroke, getting that free throw percentage to over 75% during his fourth year in the league. And his three-point numbers, they've also improved greatly.
And it's Williamson missing. And here are the Bulls now. Here's Levine, and Jones sends it back. An even 3-on-3 break. And a wide-open look for McCollum sinks the three-pointer.
With and without the ball, McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Ingram against DeRozan. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Ingram. Puts it in off the nasty crossover. Ingram's got his second basket of the game.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
Levine against Jones. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Pelicans leading by 4. McCollum with the ball. Here he goes. Ingram wide open. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's DeRozan. Plays it up off the glass.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Now here's McCollum. The 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance. Here's Levine. And he lays it straight in.
You know, it really helps your team when you take good shots. Zach LaVine making an effort.
Passes to Valanciunas. Stolen by Ball. One-on-one here. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. 58 seconds left in the first. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. It's stolen by DeRozan. And there's the drive. That one misses. Nice D from Valanciunas. Pelicans leading by 6. Ingram outside. dunk by Ingram.
Look how Ingram just bursts inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And Levine throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And here's McCollum. Ingram outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot three.
His first personal foul.
Each year, Brandon becomes a little more assertive at the offensive end, and we know he has the talent.
Taking three.
And he nails the third. DeRozan scanning the floor. Into the lane. Changes up. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And
the previous play is under review.
To be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum out there with Ingram. And it's Jones in at the three.
What I like about Ingram at this point in his career, very decisive in his actions.
And one thing that's obvious from interviews and social media is that Brandon Ingram has a terrific work ethic.
Yeah, this is a guy who really knows the value of hard work. It seems like he's always putting in hours at the gym or working on finding new ways to evolve his game. Right in the teeth of that defense, DeRozan explosive through contact.
Ingram attacking. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 9 now for the Pelicans. He takes it in, and the jam by Levine.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here's McCollum for three.
The quick feet of DeRozan really helped him as he was able to take away space and contest that shot.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Jones against Ingram. Williamson with the screen for Jones. Kicks it out to Williamson. Cans it from downtown.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Outside DeRozan. Jones with the screen on Ingram. It's DeRozan with the drive. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. And Steve, the differences between the regular season and playoff basketball. Break them down for us.
You know, Kevin, it's a higher level of intensity, and execution is a must. It's also hard to prepare for the playoffs until you've experienced it.
Jones sets the pick for DeRozan. Takes it inside, and DeRozan throws it down.
Quick first step. This is why it's hard to stay in front of DeMar DeRozan.
2 minutes.
Ingram a screen on DeRozan. Here's the three. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Valanciunas has got 7 points here in this quarter. And here's Levine who brings it up for the Bulls. 8-point game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
McCollum against DeRozan. Pass to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. It's stolen by DeRozan. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him. LaVine finds DeRozan. With the drive to the left side wing. Ball against Valanciunas. Now here's Ball. Defense is right there. Nice D from Valanciunas. Takes a step back. Williamson is screen on DeRozan. Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. Jones, that's for two. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Physicality from Valanciunas on the glass. Securing the ball and sending it right back.
Ball with the bucket.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Ingram with it. Now guarded by Ball. Valanciunas sends a screen for Ingram. Dishes it to McCollum. Takes a three. DeRozan with the rebound.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
And LaVine throws it down.
Beautiful play when it comes to explosive dribble moves. LaVine makes it happen.
A three from McCollum sinks the triple. McCollum's got 9 points.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Back to be good play defensively. Thank you, David. We'll be back after
37. The Bulls, 28.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Bulls trail by 9. Taking a look at the Bulls. Green is out there with Vucevic. Then it's Troy Brown. Then it's White. And it's Caruso in at the point. Driving the lane. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And no good. The Bulls shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field.
And with Kobe White, you hate to see him settle. He's best when going at the rim. The defense wins if he takes that mid-range jumper.
Green kicks to Caruso. Offline with his three. Pelicans leading by 9 from deep three-point range. And it's Graham missing.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And Greg with Kobe White, he's a solid shooter, but teams have keyed in on him.
I just want to see him more in attack mode. He's a solid finisher when he gets in there, and it could take his game to the next level.
Brown kicks to Vucevic. Here's Caruso. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Caruso's got 4 points in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And again, no good by New Orleans. Bulls trail by 5. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Vucevic down low. He's on him.
So much of rebound is about positioning, effort. No lack of it right there.
And there's the drive. That one off the back iron and out. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Caruso. Nance with the rebound. And so Graham will bring it up for the Pelicans. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. Nance outside. Pass to Murphy. Latrey. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's White. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Tenacious inside play from Kobe. Gets the shot off and a trip to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Come on, get up and get
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Graham gets a wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range. Graham's got his first 3 points of the game.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
And there's the pass to Caruso.
In the third, 2 minutes.
Drives to the hoop. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Nance a screen on White. Graham kicks to Nance. It's Murphy outside, and another 3 for New Orleans.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Here's White. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. White's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Nance a screen on White. Graham the pass to Nance. Now here is Murphy. They set the screen. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. White goes in. And he banks in the layup. Now just a 2-point New Orleans lead.
Kobe White with the impressive ball handling skills lets him drive it right in there.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
.51 seconds left in the third. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
Caruso kicks to Vucevic. White drives in for the tie, and the layup is good. White's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the Pelicans miss again. Bulls have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Here's Caruso for the lead. And the rebound goes to Murphy. From deep. The 3 won't fall. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear New Orleans' coach going over their plan during the break. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Ingram is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Jones finds Valanciunas. Jones sets the pick for Valanciunas. Ingram passes to Jones. That 3 off the mark.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And after 1 year at UNLV, Derrick Jones Jr. going pro back in 2016, he's gone from an undrafted project to a dunk contest champion.
Derrick Jones Jr., Greg, as we know, is a high flyer. In fact, he is a frequent flyer.
Yeah, I mean, all the physical tools you look for in a wing player, Kevin. Tremendous length and athleticism, and he continues to develop his skill set and capitalize on those gifts.
And Jones slams it in.
Instinctual pass by Zach LaVine doesn't hesitate to feed the wide-open man.
Ingram a screen on DeRozan. McCollum kicks to Ingram. Inside, here's Valanciunas. Doesn't go for him. And it's Chicago the other way. Now LaVine. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
The coaching staff needs Zach LaVine to perform at his best when it matters, and he did it.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
DeRozan passes to Williams. Jones sets the pick for Ball. And he drives in, puts the move on. He lays it in.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Ingram outside. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Fires the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving.
And he makes all 3.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
And LaVine, here we go. Shakes him. And he lays it up and in. LaVine's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Each year, Zach seems to improve as a scorer, a testament to his strong work ethic.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Kicks it out to Jones. Passes it to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Pelicans with the rebound.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. Valanciunas inside. DeRozan defending.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
Here's LaVine, and LaVine throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Ingram a screen on DeRozan. Beyond the arc. And Ingram the bucket on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. LaVine kicks to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
from against DeRozan. Launches it. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Here's Levine, and he uses the glass on the layup.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Williamson outside. To the paint, here's Valanciunas.
He goes hard to the cup. Valanciunas, one of the best roll men in the game.
Levine kicks the ball. Back to Levine. Over Jones. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas with the ball, so New Orleans wins it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear
So Atlanta will get the first possession. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Torian Prince is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Beverly in at the small forward position. Now here's Russell. And both teams tonight loaded with young talent. Doris, what's the key to reaching their potential?
I think patience. Every NBA player needs time and repetition to gain the experience necessary to be successful. The only way to do that, tip it up and let them play.
Here's Young, following the score by Minnesota. Inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Previous play is in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Russell. First quarter of play, a minute in. To the left side wing. Towns with room to shoot. Collins with the rebound.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Out to Beverly for three. Nails it from three.
Well, Patrick Beverly has turned himself into a reliable three-point shooter. Nice delivery.
There's Young with the three. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Russell finds Edwards, and that's a foul. Called on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half in. Now here's Edwards. Huerter defending. That one doesn't drop, so Atlanta will take it the other way. Pass to Young. Pulls up on the wing. Towns with a rebound. Young's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Out to the wing. Releases. That's good from Towns on the assist by Russell.
This is what your offense is designed to do. Get Karl Anthony Towns something in rhythm.
Here's Young. Blocked.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Here's Prince. And he can't get that one. Excellent D there from Collins. Young against Russell. From deep. Young missing again.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Shot's good by Towns.
Boy, this guy's such an instinctive passer. D'Angelo Russell could average double-digit assists if he wanted to.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Young. Collins with a screen on Beverly. And Young, here we go. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second call. Timberwolves ball.
Minnesota in the lead. Here's Russell. Pass to Towns. Collins with the rebound. And for Russell, he's still a volume scorer. But now I think he's better at picking his spots.
And you can live with his percentages. I mean, he's improved his shot from the outside. It seems like he's always looking to refine his game.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul. All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've made the commitment to get out and run, and it's paid off with some highlight reel plays in transition.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Beverly. Back to Russell. With the drive. The kick out to Edwards. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. They get it back. Here's Towns. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Towns has got 10 points in the game.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Pass to Gallinari. Back to Young. Driving to the basket. Blocked!
Wow, Patrick Beverly, barely 6 feet. Send it back, young Patrick.
Here's Collins. Outside Young. Back to Collins. Clock at 6.
They're amped up on D, contesting everything.
Good work defensively by Towns. Beverly finds Edwards. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Hunter on the wing. Beverly defending. Hunter passes to Young. Collins a screen. Back to Hunter. Pass to Young. The 3-ball. He buries it from 3. Young's got his second bucket of the night.
Known for his long-range shooting, when Young gets some wiggle room, he fires with confidence.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns from Minnesota. Between his scoring and rebounding.
And your Atlanta Hawks dancers. All right, let's just come together the court. Come on, get loud.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Beverly in at the small forward position. Young, here's Collins. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Russell, the pass to Beverly. Down low. And it's blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Hunter on the wing. There's the triple. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And talk about a guy betting on himself. Now, John Collins turned out a big contract prior to last season. It all worked out in his favor as he signed an even bigger one to stay with the Hawks. He's firmly planted as part of this team's young core.
Russell against Young. To the paint. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Nice passing instincts from Young. Quickly moving the ball to a guy with a wide open look.
To the inside. Here's Towns. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Collins finds Young. Back to Collins. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Beverly against Young. And Beverly gets it to go. And now it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Outside Herter. The three is up. Edwards pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Russell from outside. And another three from Minnesota.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Beverly against Young. Inside. Here's Collins to stop the run, and he takes it up and lays it in. Collins has got 8 points.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Edwards with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Here's Towns. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make. Well, at the wing position, Grant, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know, I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses at any position. Those two are ones that stick out the most.
Outside Russell. Towns passes to Russell. Towns on a screen. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And stolen by Herter. Young against Beverly. Left side Young. 1:02 left in the second period. Spins. And too long on the shot. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. Edwards with it, and it's Young picking him up. Beverly against Young. Beverly's shot off.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Here's Herter. Offline with a three. Minnesota has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. To the right side. Pass to Beverly. Here's Prince. He takes it in. Atlanta with a rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Hunter. Lets it go from 11. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter.
27. Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key?
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at... And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Minnesota in the lead. We've got Bogdan Bogdanovic. Gorgie Jang is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's DeLon Wright, and it's Capella in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Jang. No good from outside. And the Timberwolves with possession. Over to the wing. Reed, a screen on right. Noel drives in. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And the Hawks with possession here. Trailing by 13.
Well, you look at the tools of Naz Reid. They are impressive. This guy can protect the rim and step outside. What more could you want from a developing big?
Here's Capella. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's McDaniels. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. On the take. Here's Reed. Back to Daniels. From the arc. Not going to go that time. So Atlanta will take it the other way. And with Naz Reid, as you said, he can check all the boxes.
Right, still working to figure out where exactly he fits, but you have to be excited about the potential for game development. Still young, still growing.
Beasley with it. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Hey, rejected by Capella. Left side Hunter launches a three. And Capella gets it to go on the assist by Hunter. Capella's got his first points of the game.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
Noel drives in. Pass to Reed. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
Can't give those openings defensively. He'll just keep exploiting them.
Picked by Bogdanovich. Right, the pass to Capella. To the middle. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And the free throw, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. To the inside, Hunter. And he gets the bucket.
DeLon Wright proving that he is an excellent decision maker on the offensive end. Teammate open, let me find him.
Pass to Noel. Reed, a screen on right. It's McDaniels on the wing. 5 on the clock. McDaniels a screen to the paint. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
On target from range.
What a pretty pass from DeLon Wright. This guy can play 1 or 2, but that passing ability is important at either position.
Pass to Okogie. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the Hawks making a change here. Luau Camaro's checked in. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. McDaniels inside, hounded by Wright. The ball's knocked loose. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Noel, hounded by Wright. Just 5 to shoot. And a two-handed jam!
Well, be aggressive and lead, no doubt. Josh Okogie up on the finish.
Kicked by Bogdanovich. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive by Atlanta. Launches it. And the 3-pointer goes. Bogdanovich has got 6 points.
You know, he could have look to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Beasley outside. Pass to McDaniels. McDaniels a screen. And it's Beasley penetrating. And he goes in for the dunk.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. From deep three-point range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, "Keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home." Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the court for the Timberwolves. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Patrick Beverly out there with Torian Prince. And it's Towns in at the center position. Beverly outside. Back to Russell. Towns a screen on Hunter. And it's Russell on the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
This guy an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
Fires in the triple.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Hunter against Russell. Pass to Edwards. Here's Prince. It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, can't convert the two-handed jam.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Back to Young. The 3. Minnesota with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And he drives in. The kick out to Edwards. And he makes it on the layup. Edwards got his first bucket in this one.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Young against Beverly. Outside Young. Down low. Towns with the ball. Picked up by Collins. Inside. Here's Russell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way. Man, they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was the previous play is under policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Watch Russell.
Pass to Prince. 6 to shoot. Back to Russell. Takes the 3. Again, Russell missing. Atlanta's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Collins a screen to the inside. Stolen by Russell. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Beverly with it. Now Herter defending. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, the team leans into his ability to carry the offense. And right now, Karl Anthony Towns is a problem for the defense.
To the paint. Here's Collins. And Collins with the jam.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Russell to pass to Beverly. Edwards with it. And that's a foul. Called on Kevin Herter. That's his third foul so far.
That's his third. First team foul.
Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. There's the drive. Oh! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the end one. Yes, sir.
1:52 left in the final quarter. There's a screen by Jang. Pass to Hunter. Outside Herter. Tries the spin move. Outside Young. Driving in. It's tipped.
Torian Prince has the kind of length and speed to close the gap and send it back. What a block.
Herter can't hit.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Russell to pass to Edwards. And he jams it home with authority.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Young against Beverly. Outside Young. Shot from the top of the key. Kicks it out to Collins. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And this is a part of Collins' game that's really evolved. Hitting jumpers and catch and shoot.
Hunter against Russell. Pass to Edwards. And there's the drive. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
No problems knocking that one down.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Prince with the bucket.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Here's Towns. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie.
Teams in the league are the two worst. Chris, when these guys get together, they're rivals, we know, it's always fun.
Kevin, when it's a conference rivalry, it's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Up in the forward spots, it's Hayward and Bridges. Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Washington in at the 5, roaming the paint.
What a finish by Ball. Great length for a guard, 6'7". He can mix it up.
Bean passes to Williams. Jones sets the pick for Ball. Kicks it out to Jones. Fires from deep. Shot clock at 6. And Levine throws it down.
We got some popcorn, because when Levine gets up for a slam, and Zach will put in the show.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I got to talk to James Borrego a bit a few minutes ago. Going into the game, he knows DeMar DeRozan will go to his pet move time and time again. Coach said he's so consistent. You prepare for him to drive the ball, then pull up, but you still can't stop it in real life. So they'll just do what they do, hope that it's enough to slow him down. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Here's Ball. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball. And Ball slams it in.
What an athlete this kid is. Ball gets off the floor with such ease.
Sweet move. Ball kicks to Washington. He's off on that one. And it's Chicago the other way. Levine with it, now guarded by Ball. Bridges with the board.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
And at times, it just feels like DeRozan is still underappreciated. Receives a lot of criticism for what he doesn't do and not enough credit for what he does. A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And DeRozan's talked about using negative press to his advantage.
You know, he said you have to be able to take criticism if you want to be great. Use the negative energy to become something more than you thought you could be.
And it's Ball penetrating. And here's Washington outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, at the arc, Washington can be so dangerous. Focuses his shot and just drills it.
Levine improving as a player. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Bulls, Zach LaVine. At the line for 2.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under
angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Nice move. And the layup is up and in. Washington's got 5.
Vision is special for this kid. Ball toys with the defense and creates open opportunities for his team.
2 minutes.
Right side, DeRozan. Here he goes. And the layup's good off the glass. DeRozan's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And here's Washington outside. DeRozan with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Determination from Levine. I mean, finding his finish despite the contact.
The drive by Ball. Hayward against DeRozan. Bridges inside. 6 on the shot clock. Ball with it. Williams picks him up. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
That's his first.
He's finding some good shots early on, and what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
They've been effectively aggressive here in the first half, driving to the hoop with authority and getting a lot of their points right at the rim.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
Here's Ball. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Washington passes the ball. Back to Washington. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
DeRozan gets the bucket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Ball against Ball. Ball with it. In the corner, it's Oubre. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Oh, give Oubre credit. I mean, he didn't come into the league as a top shooter. He's put the time in on that part of his game.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Bulls lead by 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for Charlotte, Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Hayward in at the 3 slot. Buries the long-range jumper. Washington's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Levine kicks to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And it's Ball penetrating. An easy 2 points on the layup. Ball's got 9 points.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple. And Kevin, you tend to forget this about Levine. I mean, he's still so young. You feel like he's been in the league forever.
Kick out to Levine. And stolen by Hayward. Bridges with it. Now defended by Levine. Out that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Bridges.
Once Bridges realized the break was on, he was off to the races. His coaches will appreciate his effort.
You know, Greg, I was just thinking about Zach LaVine and his age. He's just now in his mid to late 20s.
And he's grown so much since that rookie year. Excited to see what numbers he can put up as he gets ready to enter into his prime.
Well, for a lot, Chris, the mid-range shot has fallen out of favor in the past decade or so. Do you think that trend will go the other way at some point?
Well, let's talk about it, Kevin. The mid-range shot didn't fall out of favor with champions. Golden State, don't they shoot mid-range? Oh, yeah, they did. Toronto, did they shoot mid-range? I think so. Let's see, who was before that? The Bronze teams? Cleveland, Miami, did they shoot mid-range? Yeah. So I just want to change that statement and narrative. Everyone check it out. Winners, yeah, they have mid-range games. Those that don't have any mid-range games, they haven't won a championship.
And he just glides to the hoop on his drive. DeRozan's got plenty of force to his game. Don't get me wrong, but he makes everything look so effortless.
Here's Ball. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Ball surveying the defense. The kick out to Williams. The Bulls keep it alive. It's deflected. Here's Jones. Here's Ball on the wing, Jones. And another shot. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Oh, look at that awareness of ball. Fantastic at recognizing when his teammates are wide open.
2 minutes.
Now, here's Ball. 11 points in the game. And here's Washington outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight. And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
And this gets the team fired up. Levine is energized and enjoys dropping the hammer on the drive.
Here's Washington. And Jones sends it back. Hayward against DeRozan. And Hayward with the block. Outside, Ball. Bridges a screen on Ball. Ball against Ball. Now, here's Ball. He's tightly guarded. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night. There's Levine. And he goes right over Miles Bridges and slams it down.
Oh, Zach Levine. He's already won multiple dunk contests. How about another?
There's the lob to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Bridges against Levine. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Levine's got 8 points in the quarter.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Here's Ball. Bridges, no one around him. No good. That would have tied it. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Bulls. It's a 3-point game. Here's DeRozan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. And that's 11 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Wanting to improve his all-around game. I mean, Levine demonstrating how unselfish he is with a great pass.
The drive-by Ball. Takes it off the glass.
He's been so dependable in this game, taking nothing but good shots.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. All right, David, thank you. And
the visiting team, 35.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Zach Levine, he's really been playing well.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. Just efficient basketball through and through.
The Bulls leading by 3. Williams is out there with Vucevic. Then it's DeRozan. Then it's White. And it's Caruso in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And it's White missing.
He's got to do a better job making the D pay for their mistakes.
And Kelly Oubre, the new face on the Hornets, was hoping to get a bigger deal in free agency. The market, though, just not there for him. Ended up with a 2-year deal in a situation where he feels he can show his work.
Out to the wing. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Here's Caruso. Back to Williams. Out to White. Clock at 6. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. White's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Chicago. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. No problems knocking that one down.
Oh, beautiful looking 3-ball from Rozier, really expanding his range.
Driving inside. Caruso, and the layup falls. Caruso's got his first bucket of the night.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Rozier.
A clever play. Rozier able to navigate through the contact to a strong finish.
White looking around. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. White's got his second bucket tonight.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
On the wing, Rozier. He's got 5. McDaniels passes to Richards. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Pass to Caruso. Back to DeRozan, and the whistle blows is going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. I mean, turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
Charlotte's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Now, here's Rozier. He's covered closely. Down low. Here's Richards, picked away. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. Here's Caruso. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
It's his first trip to the line. Now every team needs those energy players, Chris, who set the tone defensively. And Alex Caruso is definitely in that mold.
Absolutely. He's disruptive, gets a lot of steals, and he's athletic. He needs some highlights, too.
To the inside, Richards. That one goes. Count it.
2 minutes.
Richards got 4 points now in the quarter.
They've been very sharp to start the half. Perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
Caruso kicks to Vucevic. Here's Caruso. Williams, a screen on Rozier. Some solid defense from Rozier. Charlotte trailer. 1:30 left to play here in the third. Got a piece of it. Richards passes to Rozier. It's good. This game is all even. Rozier's got 7. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Bulls. Into the lane. Count that bucket. 1:06 left in the third quarter. And here is McDaniel. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Rozier, the pass to Richards. Back to Rozier. 6 to shoot. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
He's so explosive on his way to the rim. Rozier is skilled at knifing inside and hurting the defense.
Caruso kicks to DeRozan. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
And that's a display of DeRozan's athletic ability, making his presence felt on offense.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And Rozier, here we go. For the lead. And they get it back. Here's Richards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on DeRozan. The Hornets shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's DeRozan. Driving to the basket. White drives in. Got it off in time, and it's good. But hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials...
The previous play is under review.
Make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And honestly, guys, in real time, I couldn't really see whether he got it off in time. But with the benefit of replay, it seems pretty clear that the clock...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball... And so after 3 quarters of play, And some great offensive output. This one is tied. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. See a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for the Hornets. Up in the forward spot, it's Hayward and Bridges. Kelly Oubre out there with ball, and it's Washington in at the center, locking down the middle.
He's fired up tonight and having no trouble in finding points for his team.
Ball with the bucket. Ball's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hornets.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Oh, yeah, they're expanding a ton of focus and energy at the offensive end. But at the defensive end, it is just the opposite.
And Levine with the slam.
Yeah, explosive drive right there from Levine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill.
Ball against ball. Pass to Washington. Back to ball. That one's not going to go. Nice D from Williams. And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Ball kicks to Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 here in this one already. There's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
This is what leaders do. Levine commanded the rocket coming through in the big spot.
There's a screen by Washington. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Ball. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That'll be his 3rd foul so far.
His 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Now Ball. Driving in. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Bulls lead by 2.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Ball against Ball. Washington passes to Bridges. Ball against Ball. 5 on the clock. And it's Ball penetrating. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
It's just the intuition of Ball, if you ask me. He just knows what to do and when. And right there, he puts it on the floor and makes it play.
Washington, that's good.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Right when they need it the most. Seems like he's getting all his points from behind that arc.
There's the drive. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Yeah, big call there on the goaltend. He just didn't get to it soon enough. Boy, that's a tough break.
There's a screen by Washington. Here's Ball. And he uses the glass on the lane. Ball's got 21.
Big offensive performance from Ball so far, showing the league what he's capable of.
Levine looking around. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the 4th quarter.
Now the pass to Washington. Here's Ball. Banked in off the glass. 23 points for LaMelo Ball.
Alert play on the part of Washington. He's a much stronger player when he shows the type of awareness and unselfishness.
Jones with the screen on Bridges. And Levine throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
It's in!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
54 seconds left in the game. Jones with the screen on Ball. Ball against Ball. Going inside.
Oh, that's just great defense from Ball. He's got the length to be a great defender. I mean, for him, it's about learning the game.
There's the line to Bridges. Yes!
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that. Here's Levine, and he goes big with the dunk right over LaMelo Ball.
And shots like this one, it gets Levine going. I mean, he loves showing off that big boy muscle on these contact finishes.
Ball against Ball, and the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds. Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Well, you see the problem LaMelo Ball has. I mean, already a triple-double threat. He rebounds it so well at that position.
You got to just have a sense of calm at the line. He has it here, and he just put the game to bed.
And so it's the Hornets who come out on top.
The end of the game.
A truly gutsy performance.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Taurean Prince is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Towns in at the 5, down low. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Can't hit that one. And some solid defense from Towns.
And when you watch Towns, one thing is clear. He's one of the best in the league. He gives you so much when he's on the floor. You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And Edwards, here we go. Pass to Towns. Outside Russell. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
And you know, Grant, with Towns, he's arguably one of the top dozen big men in the league.
And you forget how young he is, BA. I mean, a few years from now, he might be top 5. He has all the tools necessary to be a superstar.
Now here's Ingram. Kicks it out to Williamson. Clock at 2. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Williamson.
Ingram just letting it rip right now on the offensive end.
Russell attacking the reverse. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
And here's Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Edwards. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Edwards. Oh,
yes, sir.
Wow.
Assist from
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
And Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
Now Russell, he's got 5. Jones with the block. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Valanciunas finds Williamson. Pass to McCollum. Outside Jones. From about 19. Here's Williamson. That one's good for 2.
Yeah, Zion bringing it right there, crashing the glass. Relentless energy to get the ball.
Now here's Russell. Tight defense on him.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2
from behind the arc. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
But when you're super creative like D'Angelo is, playing in the pick and roll becomes a really fun game within the game.
Here's McCollum. Uses the glass on the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Towns down low. Valanciunas on him. Towns can't get it to go.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Here's Williamson. No luck on that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here's Russell. Offensive board to the wing on the left. Pass to Prince. Back to Towns. Now here's Russell. Covered by Ingram. Towns a screen on Ingram. Russell. With the clock winding down. The kick out to Edwards. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Outside Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Russell. The drive by Ingram. And so he draws the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge, many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's McCollum. Clock at 6. Ingram with a screen on Beverly. This one for 3. And Ingram is good for 3. Ingram's got 8 points. The Timberwolves have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And it's Russell on the drive. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Well, Russell's such a natural scorer and capable of connecting just about anywhere.
They set the pick. Outside Ingram. Puts up a 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And here's Edwards outside. And that's not going to go. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
On the court for the Timberwolves. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Patrick Beverly out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Towns in at the center position. And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And Anthony Edwards, he had his ups and downs as a rookie. The talent is abundant.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to learn his spots on the floor. Find where he's most effective attacking. And once he gets all that sorted, he'll be a more consistent player.
Now here's Russell. He's got 7 over Jones. Russell, that's good. 9 points in the game.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
McCollum against Beverly. Ingram up top. Drives to the hoop.
Brandon Ingram. That's his first personal foul.
The Timberwolves shooting around 50% in the game so far. Now here's Russell, guarded closely. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Ingram. Pass to Jones. Stolen by Russell. Knocked loose. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Good work there as it goes. Russell's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Ingram, the pass to Williamson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Well, after going first to nobody's surprise in June 2019, Zion Williamson had to wait a little bit before he got his first NBA game, suffering that knee injury in the preseason. And that debut came in January the 22nd of 2020.
Now here's Ingram. Give him 8. Valanciunas sets a screen. Ingram into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
And out of bounds, New Orleans will have it. In one of the most anticipated debuts in league history, Zion delivered.
Oh man, it was an incredible stretch during that third quarter of the game. It was on national TV, and Williamson scored 17 points in a quick 3 minutes, knocked down 4 trays, and all of a sudden the NBA was abuzz that Zion Williamson had arrived.
McCollum's shot is off.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Russell from outside. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. McCollum on the left side.
First half, 2 minutes.
The drive by Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. for three. McCollum drops in the three. McCollum's got 8.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
With the step back. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Outside Jones. Three-pointer. And he drives in. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Edwards. Russell a screen on Ingram. Edwards. Jones with the block. 58 seconds left in the first half. Shots good by McCollum. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play. Contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
Now here's Towns. Right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Russell. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
The assist.
He's got 15.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
And it's Ingram off the drive. Pass to Jones. Jacks up a 3. Prince grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Williamson into the lane. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
So it'll be 2 free, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many
shooting for Minnesota,
the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You got to like what we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing.
And for the Timberwolves, Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. And it's Noel in at the 1. Now here's Nance. Goes up with it. Comes up empty down low.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Stripped it away. Here's Murphy. The 3. Knocks down the long J. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Beasley outside. And there's the screen. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's Noel. No good off the glass. New Orleans has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Here he goes. An easy 2 on the layup.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to McDaniels. Gets the 3 ball to go. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Hey, but these got to be better. I mean, that's a high-quality look for him.
Here's Graham. And, yep, it's good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Okogie. Here's Noel. They get it again. Here's McDaniels. And that one is hammered home.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Hayes misses. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Reid. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Noel with the drive. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Graham for 3. The long-distance 3 is buried. Graham's got 5 points in the quarter. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Reid. Back to Noel. Now Beasley. Graham covering. 5 to shoot. Now Reid. 4-3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Graham. 5 points in the game. And finished off by Graham.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's McDaniels. He's got 5. Back to Noel. Beyond the arc. And they get it back. McDaniels inside. He's guarded by Nance. And he comes up with a bucket. McDaniels got 7 points in the game.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Graham goes in. Second shot opportunity, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. James McDaniels. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Jackson Hayes. 1 shot.
Timberwolves timeout.
Pelicans fans, your Pelicans dance team.
timeout called, the Timberwolves.
It's time for the t-shirts.
Valanciunas. He's checked in for the Pelicans.
Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
There's 38 seconds left in the third. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Timeout for the Warriors.
Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter.
Craziest fan in the building. Whoever you got
Right side, Russell.
Let me hear you. Let me hear you, fans.
Pass to Towns. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
Now here's McCollum. Now Ingram. Clock at 6. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's New Orleans going into the break.
Look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. New Orleans calls timeout.
Timeout for New Orleans.
Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach address his team. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pelicans 5. Now here's Russell. There's the drive. Yep, that one goes.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. Finds an angle.
Pass to Jones. Out to the right wing. Valanciunas. And some solid defense from Towns. The Timberwolves shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Russell a screen on Ingram. Outside Russell. Driving to the basket. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Sends it home from three-point land.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Now here's McCollum. Outside Ingram. Six to shoot. Back to McCollum. And the Pelicans miss again. The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth.
This has been fun to watch. I mean, they've managed to go on a run just when it looked like this might be over.
Timeout for New Orleans.
And the Pelicans with possession here. At one point, they led by 16. There's a screen. Here's McCollum. Outside for Ingram. And stolen by Edwards. Tries it from 19. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 tonight. Ingram with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Oh, and Towns with the block.
The defensive chops of Towns, able to use his length and timing to stifle shooters.
And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Nice deflection there. really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now here's McCollum. On the take to end the drought. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, I like how McCollum sells the shot. He doesn't do anything to speed it up. He makes it look like the repetitive motion that draws the defender in.
C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
Timberwolves timeout.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
And he makes the first.
A lot of questions in the early part of C.J. McCollum's career about could he become a valuable scorer in the league and really what position would he play. But after being the 10th overall pick in 2013, he's answered those questions.
Russell, the pass to Beverly. And here's Russell. Driving inside. And then Russell with the dunk.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
McCollum into the lane. Got a hand on it.
Can't be lazy around Patrick Beverly. He's going to get you down low with hands. That time, he blocks a shot.
Here's Prince. It's Edwards on the wing. Driving in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 4-point Pelican lead. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
It's okay to be a kleptomaniac during a basketball game. Look at those steals totals. A lot of effort on defense tonight.
And a basket there really helps to stop the bleeding.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Prince down low. Valanciunas covering. Deflected. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Williamson. It doesn't go for him. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need a... Oh, man!
Oh!
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Now here's McCollum. Kicks it out to Williamson. 4 on the clock. Pass to Valanciunas. Misses the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. At one point, they led by 16. On the wing, Jones. Williamson outside. And so it's New Orleans winning this one. Well, thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience.
And we'll see some spectacular plays, but also a few boneheaded ones as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Bridges and Washington are manning the post positions. All out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Hayward in at the 3, the small forward. Now Hayward. After the missed 3 from Trae Young. Hayward kicks to Bridges. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Bridges has got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for the Hornets. Gallinari with the screen for Young. Out to Gallinari. From deep. And no good. And the Hornets now going the other way. Oubre outside. And it's Ball in the corner. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Well, I like the fact that this is something Ball continues to work on, that deep shot of his. He knows he's got to be a threat from deep to expand his game.
Gallinari, a screen on Ball. Young with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Pocket 6. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Young. Atlanta gets it back in a new 14. Hunter against Hayward. Young outside. Shoots the 3. A rebound by Washington. Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Ball takes it off the glass. Ball's got 5.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Hunter, no one around him, and the 3 ball is good.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Now Ball. 5 points in the game. Passes it to Washington. Back to Ball. And it's Bridges at the elbow. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Bucket is good. 5 points in the game.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Oubre outside. They get a hand on it. Over Hunter. It's deflected.
And putting that 7'2" wingspan to good use. Hunter can be an elite defender if he keeps working.
And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Herter. Back to Young. To the middle. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, James Borrego had a few minutes to share with me, and he was quick to point out the danger Trae Young poses not just as a scorer, but as a distributor. His quote was, "His skill as a passer is overlooked, but we're not going to lose sight of that. We have to make him play the game on our terms. He can't be dictating the pace." So they're going to try to keep Young under control, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And here's Collins. After Gordon Hayward hitting the 3.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Outside Ball. And another three for Charlotte.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Collins, that's a two-pointer. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Now, here's Ball. He gets it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Charlotte ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. I'll look.
All right, look who's coming over the court. Come on, get loud for your ETL Hawks dancers.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hornets?
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for Atlanta, at the guard positions, Young and Herder. DeAndre Hunter out there with Gallinari, and it's Collins in at the center position.
Carving through the defense with ease. I love watching Young slam on the Jets, pin knife inside.
There's a screen by Washington. Gallinari with the steal. Fast break, the Hawks. And here's Collins from outside. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Jang, he's checked in for Gallinari.
And you expect this from Young. He scans the floor and finds an open man for the shot.
Who wants a T-shirt? Make some noise!
Hornets leading by 5.
Look who's coming under the court. Come on, get loud for your ETL Hawks dancers.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Pass to Washington.
Dance team.
Offensive rebound. With the drive. Goes back up. Back to Bridges. 5 to shoot. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Well, I like the ruggedness that Bridges plays with. This guy's a load to stop and really can dig out those rebounds.
Herder passes to Young. Jang, a screen. Fires the 3. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Young.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Now, here's Bridges, and the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy, and I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing him out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've led by as many as 11 points. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Bridges, hangs in the air. Collins with some nice D.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Charlotte calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Richards is checked in, and McDaniels subbed in for Bridges. There's the pass to Richards. To the left wing, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jang.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Young outside. by Atlanta. Driving the lane. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Rozier. Here's Oubre. And again, the Hornets missing. The Hawks trail by 4. Young pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a 3, but go with the easy hoop.
Now, here's Rozier. Hayward outside. Driving inside. Hayward is doubled. Got a hand on it. Rozier against Young. Here's Hunter. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Jang, the shot goes down and he gets this game back to even.
A big guy with an emerging skill set. Jang ruling the paint there. Nice play.
And it's Oubre off the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Oubre's got his first 2 points of the night.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
The Hawks have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Young for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
And there's the drive. Rozier looking around. Passes it to McDaniels. Inside. Here's Richards. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Richards got his first points in this one. 8 seconds left in the first half of the game. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
Team third.
Collins, a screen on Rozier. Young way outside.
With soft hands and great recognition, Collins is the ideal big for a pick and roll.
Young with the steal. And a close game so far for the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, David, thank you.
24.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect. His teammates.
Charlotte trailing, and Charlotte looking at who they've got. Terry Rozier is out there with Hughes. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Richards, and at the 5, down low.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Now here's Wright. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. The 3-pointer, no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And it's Wright with the ball for Atlanta. They lead by 1. Outside Bogdanovich. So they foul intentionally.
And that's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And the Hawks with possession here. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Wright. Over Martin, and it's denied. And they'll get another chance. 2 on the clock. Capella dishes to Hunter. Atlanta gets it back. And Wright kicks to Capella. Capella sets a screen for Hunter. Blocked again. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Rozier's got the ball. They get the rebound. Another shot. And it's finished off by Martin as he lays it in. Martin's got the first bucket of the third here for Charlotte. It's right on the wing. Rozier defending. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. Fast break now for Charlotte. It's stolen by Capella. In the corner, it's Hunter. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Hunter's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get loud for your ATL Hawks dancers. Give my hand pass for ATL Hawks dancers 16.
The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And Rozier, here we go. To the inside. Pass to Richards. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Richards got it all tied up now for the Hornets.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow. It's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And Capella sends it back. For 3, Hunter cranes the three-pointer. And now a 5-point Hawks lead.
And they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
On its way from Hayward for 2. Hunter grabs the miss.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Capella, the pass to Hunter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Rozier with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And Bogdanovich kicks to Hunter. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You too.
Gallinari with the steal. Capella, the pass to Hunter. Capella sets a screen for Hunter. Back to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella's such a good roller after setting the screen. It's hard to defend him in the screen and roll.
Kevin Herter is checked in for DeAndre Hunter.
This team makes some noise.
Hornets trail by 10. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Rozier, and Capella sends it back.
Over a 7'4" wingspan for Clint Capella. That's long, folks. It makes him an intimidating shot blocker. I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Rozier against Capella. There's the call on Kevin Herter. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And 1:01 left here in the third quarter. To the paint. And they get it. It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Richards.
Rozier did a nice job seeing what was available that time. So comfortable in the pick and rolls. And makes the pass that's available.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Here's Richard. The kick out to Rozier. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Rozier's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Right for 3. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Good on the three-point shot. Wright's got the lead up to 12 now for Atlanta.
Now that is huge when Wright is connecting from deep. It really spreads the floor for him and his teammates.
From deep three-point range, that shot no good. DeAndre Hunter, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I was able to hear Nate McMillan talk to his team during the break. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And the wings, Herder and Hunter. John Collins is out there with Jang, and it's Young in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5.
Poor execution. That was not how they drew up that possession.
Here's Washington. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
The Hawks leading by 10. There's the drive, and finished off by Jang.
Not the most natural ball handle now, but Jang does get up to momentum quickly on the drive. It doesn't look pretty or smooth, but it is effective.
Hunter against Ball. Bridges a screen on Hunter. And it's Ball penetrating. Just 5 to shoot. Washington, that's good.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Atlanta's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Hunter. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Here's Ball. Bridges outside. Back to Ball. There's a screen by Washington. Nifty move. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut to just 9 on the basket from Ball.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Collins finds Young. Drills it from outside. And the Hawks lead by 12.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them, and as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Young against Ball. Here's Herder. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense.
And it looks like, yep, that's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, They got it right with the review.
The Hawks leading by 11. Young drives in. Here's Herder, covered by Oubre. Driving to the basket, and he goes strong. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where
The previous play is
what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
the speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Down low, here's Collins. The kick out to Young. Another three for Atlanta.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Hawks.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Trae Young.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
First team foul.
Bridges a screen on Hunter. There's the lob to Bridges. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the ring.
Buries it from three-point range.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
From deep Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Jang dishes to Young. In the corner, Herder with it. Clock at 4. Tries the spin move. Young's shot is off. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. Some good. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.
To operate in the post more than most, Grant. Why is that becoming rarer these days, you think?
Well, with modern zone defenses, it's easier to help and catch the ball handler off guard. So today's post scorers have to possess vision to be truly effective.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward.
Playing to Ingram's strengths. He's most effective when he gets his points within the flow of the offense.
To the paint. Here's Jones. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Levine against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Levine. It's McCollum with a drive. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. He takes it in. Levine gets the bucket.
The added strength coming into play. Zach Levine just shrugging off the contact inside.
And Zach Levine just continues to refine his game. His shot selection has really improved. He's much more choosy on when he shoots.
From downtown, Jones' shot is good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And DeRozan, here we go. The shot off that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. You know, while Levine is picking up his spots a bit more, he is still the guy for this team late in games.
He really is. I mean, he can create a shot for himself any trip down the floor. He's been the de facto leader for a while for this Bulls club, and nobody else has as much experience on late game shots.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Levine passes to DeRozan, going inside, and the dunk by DeRozan.
You see with DeMar, the long step on the drive, then quick to go airborne.
McCollum with it, guarded now by Ball, outside Ingram. Inside, here's Valanciunas. Count that bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Levine finds Williams. Here's Ball. Back to Jones. On the wing, DeRozan. Covered by Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. McCollum with a steal. Ingram on the wing. Plenty of space. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
Assisted.
McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Levine. Jones grabs the board.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Valanciunas with a screen on Williams. Ingram against Williams. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jones. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock.
2 minutes.
Here's Williams. Now here's Jones. DeRozan outside. And there's the drive. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Quick first step. This is why it's hard to stay in front of DeMar DeRozan.
Williamson with a screen on Ball. The drive by Ingram. Rebound by the Bulls.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Right side, Levine. Williams with the screen. Takes it inside. And Levine throws it down.
Explosive move there by Zach. Quick first step, then a thunderous finish.
Williamson with a screen on Ball. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. In transition, here they come. Pass to Jones. That shot, no good. Good D by Williamson. Williams against Ingram. Outside Jones. The three from Valanciunas. No luck on that one. And Chicago will go the other way with it. To the wing, right side. Back to DeRozan. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. DeRozan's got 6 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Now here's McCollum. Outside Ingram. Fires the three. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Great to see Ingram forcing the issue. Dependable at finding ways to get to the stripe.
And he sinks the second.
At the line for 3.
And he makes all 3.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And Levine, here we go. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable. All right.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. Hey, guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Jones in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's McCollum. Fires from deep. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Here's Ingram. Ball with the rebound. Chicago trailing here. For a player who came into the league with as much fanfare as Lonzo Ball, it wasn't the smoothest start, Grant. He dealt with a lot of injuries and adversity.
And BA, that makes the NBA learning curve that much steeper. Lonzo deserves a lot of credit for how he was able to stay grounded and stay focused. He tuned out the noise and kept developing his game.
DeRozan outside. Outside for Levine. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Pelicans. 3-point lead.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
First personal foul. First team foul.
For New Orleans, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Williamson with a screen on Levine. To the inside. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Here's Ball. Outside for Levine. Drains the triple. Levine's got 9 points.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. Grant, starting your career in the 50s. Oh, you know, actually 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone that averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
Here's McCollum following the bucket by the Bulls. Ingram with a screen on Levine. Outside Ingram. Shoots over Ball, and that one's good. Ingram, he's got 10.
You can't let Ingram get established down there. When he does, he burns you from it.
Now here's Levine. Defense right on him. DeRozan against Ingram. Nice move, and it's laid up and in by DeRozan.
We see the value of increasing your range. DeRozan can find more space inside now because of it.
And here's Ingram outside. Here's Valanciunas on the wing, Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Up and in on the layup. Valanciunas has gotten 4 this quarter.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
On the wing, Levine. He's got 11. The kick out to Williams. Back to Levine. 6 to shoot. And Williams punches it home.
Up in his playmaking skills, when Levine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Ball passes to DeRozan. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 6.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
For Chicago, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Kicks it to DeRozan. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan, so athletic, rising up to slam it home. Great finish.
Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. The shot. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's how Zach LaVine reacts when you close up his airspace. He has a nice little pump fake, and he blows past you.
24 seconds left in the half. Valanciunas with a screen on LaVine. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Out to McCollum. Here he goes. Back to Valanciunas. Here's Williamson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Whether it be rebounding, driving the ball, in transition, Zion always looking to attack.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's been the guy making things happen. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
So the Pelicans 5 right now.
All right, fans, that was your lovable dance team.
Here's Caruso. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Caruso. With the crossover. Poke loose. Graham for 3. They grab their own miss. And here's Hayes. Williams grabs the board.
We've seen him make that shot, but not all that often.
It's the kind of shot that gives hero ball a bad name and causes your coach to consider another line of work.
They set the screen. Hayes with it. Now guarded by White. Nance for 3. And again, New Orleans, no good. Chicago trailing here. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Caruso. The Pelicans pull it in. Right side Graham from outside the arc. Drills it from deep. Graham's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's DeRozan. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. DeRozan's got 16.
Watching DeRozan tonight, you're reminded of how good, how resourceful a scorer he can be.
Graham, that's good.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Here's Caruso, and that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Chicago ball.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. DeRozan with the ball. Hayes picks him up. Shot from inside. That one no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. And here's Graham. 6 points for him. Pass to Nance. Fires the 3. It's tipped. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
Chicago ball.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
The Bulls have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Knocked away. He's guarded by White. To the middle. Pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Chicago ball.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. To the paint. Here's Williams. Pass to White.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
4 on the clock. And Hayes comes to help. He shoots.
On the defensive end, much more energy and effort since halftime. They're making their opponents work for every look. Great job by this coaching staff.
Graham, the pass to Hayes. Nance against DeRozan. Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Williams. Williams with the screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Caruso. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Now here's White. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Vucevic. Driving inside. There's the block. And they'll keep possession. Here's Caruso. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Graham misses. Chicago shooting it well, around 55% for the game. The kick out to Williams. The 3 is up. And again, hits the Bulls from deep.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Nance with a screen on White. Pass to Nance. Up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with us. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. You couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And Chicago has possession after the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Levine. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Puts the body control on full display. Levine's good at adjusting to contact.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New Orleans.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
The other thing, they continue to fill it up from three-point range, making it look easy.
They double-team Levine. And DeRozan, here we go. And that one drops.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Here's McCollum after the basket by Chicago. Back to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
They're just playing to Williamson's strength. He has great hands. He's a great finisher. Excellent play call.
It's Levine with a drive. And Levine throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's McCollum over Levine. Jones grabs the board.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Here's Levine. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Levine's got 7 points here in the quarter. McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Levine. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by Ingram.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Levine passes to DeRozan. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Loaded up with a lot of confidence. DeMar DeRozan can be a big-time performer.
Valanciunas with a screen on ball. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
Here's Levine. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Levine's got 22 points.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And he makes it.
One of Zach LaVine's better nights. He's both prolific and efficient these days.
Ingram against Williams. Outside for Ingram. This one for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Now here's Levine. And the layup is good. 26 points for him.
I like Zach's shot selection. When he's deep inside, he knows how to finish.
Ingram with a screen on Levine. Outside Ingram. Inside, here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Now here's Levine. Williams finds Levine. Here's the pick. Outside Jones. Fires the 3. The shot no good.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Valanciunas with a screen on ball. McCollum with it. Guarded now by Ball. McCollum drives in. Williamson for 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. New Orleans ball.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Ooh, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
The drive by Ingram. Pass to Williamson. The shake. And it's good on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And so it's the Pelicans taking care of business in this one. They have to feel good.
interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out here tonight?
Well, boy, Kevin, this is a classic low post strength-on-strength contest, and more in the modern NBA, that's the exception, not the rule.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. At the guard position. Young and her. And here we go. The coach's challenge, a surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play.
Different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
It can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Russell against Hunter. Towns for three. Hunter grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage. And Towns, not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots.
Now, here is Gallinari. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Young. Pass to Herter, and D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And with Towns, Greg, you knew he had the potential for rim defense, and it became a focus for him.
Yeah, and a lot of defense is putting in the effort. Credit Towns for improving in that area. And we'll see if he can take another step defensively. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here is Russell. 6 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
Young, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. Atlanta with the ball. And Young kicks to Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
What a look. Young providing the dime. A really unselfish player.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Great contest by the defender. That's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Collins, a screen on Edwards. Young with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. Shot by Collins, no good. Timberwolves have gone 0-4. This is their first 4 field goals. Prince, the pass to Beverly. Out to Russell. Back to Beverly. Outside, Towns. Beverly sets the screen for Towns. And there's the feed to Beverly. Young with the steal. Hunter, no one around him, and he can't extend the lead to double digits.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here is Russell. And they double up Russell. A kick out to Towns. Good on the triple.
There it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They lead by 4. He feeds it to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
And that's 2 tough points from Collins. Willing to mix it up down low.
The drive by Russell. Good on the bucket.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Young taking his time here. Here's Herder. Oh, good on the 3. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Towns the screen to the middle. It's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Hunter, the pass to Herder. Gallinari with it. Defended by Beverly. Back to Herder. Inside. Here's Young. Kicks it out to Collins. Shot clock at 5. Towns with it. He's picked up by Collins. Lobbed up there for Edwards. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Anthony Edwards showing you, yes, I am a vertical threat at the rim.
Gallinari, a screen on Beverly. Pass to Herder. Back to Young. Clock at 6. The Hawks again can't hit. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the inside. Here's Prince over Gallinari. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Gallinari.
What we know about Taurean Prince is he's a terrific competitor who knows he's going to lay it all out on the floor every night. For coaches, that is such an invaluable trait.
Young against Beverly. Young passes to Collins. Towns with the steal. Tie game in Minnesota. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Minnesota, the backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Prince out there at Patrick Beverly. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. And the rejection by Towns.
Carl Anthony Towns twice on the pipe. Send it back, big fella. Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Gallinari, a screen on Beverly. In the corner, Collins with it. Shoots from 14. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Edwards got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020. Not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof.
Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Let's give the
And Atlanta has possession. Collins kicks to Gallinari. It's good from long range. Gallinari's got himself on the board with 3 there. So many top picks come in ready to play, Greg. Edwards a part of a class that needed more time, though.
Yeah, the talent is clearly there. And don't forget the pandemic cutting the college careers of many of the 2020 draftees short. Edwards, though, has all the tools to be an incredible wing player.
On its way from Young for 2, and stolen by Russell. Over in the corner, Edwards. To the paint. And that's Prince. That time on the assist from Edwards. And now an 11-point Timberwolves lead. And Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Screened by Russell. Edwards can't hit. The Hawks trail by 8. Towns, the pass to Prince. There's Russell with the 3. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Hawks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Young against Beverly. Collins setting the pick for Young. Just 5 to shoot. Collins. The kick out to Young. For Beverly. That shot is off. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points.
2 minutes remaining in that.
Towns, the pass to Beverly. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Beverly against Young. Hunter on the wing. No points in the game yet for him. Collins kicks to Hunter. Into the lane. And the rejection by Town. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Russell passes to Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
There's a screen by Collins. Here's Herter. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Herter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Russell against Hunter. Russell kicks to Edwards. Screened by Russell. He takes it in, and he makes good on the layup.
What a gamer this guy is. D'Angelo Russell relishing the opportunity to play through contact.
Young against Beverly, and there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
For the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for John Collins. And Gorgie Dang subbed in for Gallinari. 34 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Young pass to Herter. Capella with a screen on Russell. Here's Herter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Timberwolves leading by 9. Russell dishes to Towns. Out to Russell. It's up a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
This offense just continues to impress.
Young left side. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. For Atlanta, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And the technical free throw is good. Off the inbound pass. The shot that time, not on target. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 11. Thank you, David, for that interview. And
22.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
He's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Area, he's going to challenge your shot, he's going to block it, alter it, he's going to have an impact.
Minnesota leading by 11 on the court right now for the Hawks. We've got Bogdan Bogdanovic. Gorgie Dang is out there with Clint Capella. Then there's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Wright in at the 1. Hey, Greg, you had a lot of success playing in college and the NBA, but what was the most fun you ever had playing with a team?
That's a tough call, Kevin. I mean, winning.
Right, if you're DeLon Wright, you've got to be willing to set your teammates up. What a pass, on time, on target.
Noel passes to Beasley. Here's Reed, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And finished off by Wright.
Oh, they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Ooh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip. Takes it inside. Noel. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time.
That's his first personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game. Out of bounds, it will go to the Hawks.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And Hunter, here we go. Count it. Hunter's got his first points of the night.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Here he goes. On the pass to Reed. Three-pointer connects from three-point range. Reed's got 5 points now this quarter.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Passes to Hunter. Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Wright. Jang with the screen for Wright to the wing on the left. And a wide open look for Capella. And that one comes up a bit short. Timberwolves leading by 10. Okogie for 3. Hunter grabs the miss. Wright outside. Driving in, up and in on the layup. Wright's got his second bucket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Fast break for Hawks. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And how about his athleticism for a big man? Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
Here's Reed, nice move. Rebounded by the Hawks.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Hunter, the pass to Bogdanovic. Hunter kicks to Zhang. Now here's Wright. He's guarded closely.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And he drives in. Pass to Reed, the 3. Rebounded by Capella.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Beasley outside. Here's Reed. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Reed's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And although he's a little undersized as a shooting guard, Beasley is still a great rebounder.
Yeah, and can regularly hit double-digit totals in that area. very quick to the ball. Always nice to have a great rebounding guard. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Going inside. Pass to Okogie. Beasley outside. From past the arc. Reed with it. And guarded by Capella. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Hunter. In the corner, it's Capella. Zhang with a screen on Beasley. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Capella kicks to right. Screen by Capella. Just 5 on the clock. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Here's the break. For 3, Beasley. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The pass to Zhang. Back to right. Reed with the block. Gets it off. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6.
All right, look who's coming on the court.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth. Quarter could have even more action in store for us. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He told them this is a game of runs, it's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Patrick Beverly out there with Prince, and it's Towns in at the center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Young. Just 3 to shoot. Collins a screen on Beverly. Young for 3. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Hunter against Russell. Driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass. Russell's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Timberwolves. Young inside. Defended by Beverly. In the corner. Herder with it. And it's sent back by Russell.
Well, that's the energy and effort that D'Angelo Russell brings on the defensive end. This guy has got the ability to be a factor there.
Zhang against Prince. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Collins. Zhang dishes to Young. Collins against Prince. Zhang the pass to Young. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, Gorgui Zhang as a big man is an excellent passer. That's a pretty look.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Kicks it out to Prince. And the rejection by Zhang. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Zhang a screen. Herder passes to Collins. Nailed from three-point land.
And pressure doesn't get to Collins. Baskets like that prove how locked in he is.
Russell sets a screen for Edwards. And at the top of the key, Towns scores after the quick crossover. And that's 11 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Beverly against Young. Kicks it to Hunter. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Collins, that's a two-pointer. That one wide left. Timberwolves leading by 5. Outside, Russell. Into the lane. Over in the corner, Beverly. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Well, Patrick Beverly has turned himself into a willing and capable three-point shooter. Pretty.
Chang with a screen on Beverly. Collins wide open. He fires. Another three for Atlanta.
And really, just when the fans were starting to get into this game, how about the silencer at the other end for a potential game-saving three?
Russell with the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
This guy an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
This is it to Chang. Hunter dishes to Young. Hawks passing it around. Collins, a screen on Beverly. Young pass to Collins. Outside, Russell. And again, Minnesota with the triple. And an important part of every team's game. And we'll look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
And you also have to give credit to them for their shot blocking. They've had a ton of rejections in this ballgame.
Timberwolves leading by 10.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
Russell sets a screen for Edwards. Out to Russell. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you would love to see them finish this game the right way.
Herder passes to Hunter. From deep, Collins. And so the Timberwolves take the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.
Facing off here. Grant, what were some of your fiercest rivalries at the NBA level?
You know, when I was in Detroit, it had to be the Hawks, and I think probably the Bulls. I think the Bulls were everybody's rival in the Eastern Conference back then. And then, of course, in Phoenix, we had some real battles with the Lakers.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Ball passes to Washington. Ball against ball. Ball into the lane. Banked it in off the glass.
It's just the intuition of the ball, if you ask me. He just knows what to do, and right there, he puts it on the floor and makes a play.
Now here's Levine. The kick out to Ball. Clock at 4. Williams with the screen. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Here's Charlotte. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul, first team foul.
Here's Ball. Washington, a screen on Ball. Lets it go from deep. And it's Ball with the 3. Ball's got 5 points.
When Ball is focused from the arc, he's almost automatic. I mean, defense, they can't let him pick the spots out there.
DeRozan outside. And the dunk by DeRozan.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Zach LaVine, the UCLA product, he has continued to improve over time. He's now a bona fide star.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
And the basket by DeRozan.
Wanting to improve his all-around game. I mean, LaVine demonstrating how unselfish he is with the great pass.
Chris, you think back to the injuries LaVine has had to overcome. It's amazing where he is now.
He showed mental fortitude. He's still an elite athlete, but the sky's the limit.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Here's Levine. It's hauled in by Hayward.
Got to practice that one a little bit more. I think Coach will have some words for him at the next break.
And Ball with the basket. The assist by Bridges. He's got 9. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Levine with it. Checked by Washington. Outside Levine. And he drives in. And the dunk by Levine.
And this gets the team fired up. Levine is an energizer who enjoys dropping the hammer on the drive.
Ball into the lane. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting pursuit.
Here's Levine. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Cutting to the rim with ease. I mean, Levine's quick first step and explosiveness, so hard to contain.
Washington, a screen on Ball. And it's Ball off the drive.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Levine gets the bucket.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Ball passes to Washington. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Washington's got 5 now.
Vision is special for this kid. I mean, Ball toys with the defense, creates open opportunities for his teammates.
Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Ball against Williams. Ball outside. Clock at 6. There's the drive. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Big offensive performance from Ball so far, showing the league what he's capable.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Crosses over, and he lays it up and in. He's got 17.
Yes, sir. LaMelo Ball's got handles. I think that's a trait.
Ball outside. Stolen by Ball. Washington outside. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's the Hornets. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Hayward and Bridges at the small and power forward spots. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Washington in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
Yeah, you can look at P.J. Washington. He's still learning to play the center position. Man, let's see him improving each time out.
Levine with it. Hayward picks him up. Here's DeRozan. Stolen by Bridges.
With the assist.
Hayward for 3. Connects from downtown. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Charlotte.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
The other thing that's been effective so far tonight is their fast break. A lot of points coming on the run.
Oh, nice defense from Bridges. When he hustles like this, he's capable of swatting shots.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Charlotte's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. And Chris, with Washington at center, they just need him to be decent.
Well, the way he can shoot changes how defenses tend to play him. He'll give up some on defense, but he's a stretch big that he can't ignore.
Levine attacking to win the run. Lays it up and banks it in. Levine's got 10.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is a difference maker. It allows him to get any shot he wants.
Bridges a screen on Ball. And there's the lob. Jones with the block. Down low. Here's DeRozan. Hayward with the block. Ball against Ball. And it's Ball off the drive. Washington outside. Pass to Bridges. Washington a screen on Ball. On the take. Bridges misses.
That works just like they drew it up. Until the part where he short arms the play.
Here's DeRozan. It's hauled in by Hayward.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Washington finds Bridges. Back to Washington. Ball outside. And Chris, during your career, you were one of the game's best on the boards. Talk about traits needed to rebound at a high level.
I mean, the first thing people talk about is size, but Russell Westbrook, I mean, he has the instincts, the toughness, the want to. Any great rebounder, you have to share those traits.
Pass to Levine. Going inside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Hayward. That free throw good from Levine.
I mean, he's just so athletically gifted. I mean, he's a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is perpetually underappreciated for all that he does.
Here's Ball. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Ball's got 19 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Really left him alone that time.
Continuing to develop his offensive game. I love seeing Ball be assertive with the pull-up jump.
Ball outside. Washington outside. Ball left side. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Bulls have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Ball passes to Williams. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Williams has gotten his first basket of the night.
Oh, look at that awareness of Ball. Fantastic at recognizing when his teammates are wide open.
Ball into the lane. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
They have no answer defensively inside.
For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Levine passes to DeRozan. Back to Levine. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Levine's got 15.
Yeah, and how about the confidence Levine has? I mean, he feels like he can get these shots whenever he wants.
Ball finds Hayward. Back to Ball. Bridges, a screen on DeRozan. Ball with it. Guarded now by Williams.
Yeah, the basketball IQ is already so impressive. I love seeing Ball get crafty and the pick and roll sense.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Levine. He takes it in. And Levine, throw it down.
Got to give Levine some love. Many of the dunks he pulls off are just flat out nasty.
And it's Ball off the drive. The 3 from Washington. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
I love how he takes good angles on drives to the rim. DeRozan has a nice fluidity to his game.
And so it's the show. With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
And here are the Hornets now. And for Chicago, let's take a look. They've got Alex Caruso, Green out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Kobe White, and it's DeRozan in at the 3. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And Chicago gets called for the foul. The first one falls.
At the line for 2.
And he makes both free throws. The Bulls shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. And it's Caruso on the take. Soft touch off the glass. Charlotte has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. To the inside. Richards. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Caruso misses. And at this point, they're loving this big lead.
Absolutely. And they haven't really faced a lot of resistance.
Here's Thomas. He's guarded by White. Shot clock at 6. And the bucket is good.
Well, that's just the quickness and shooting of Thomas coming into play. The D never knowing when to go over or under the screen.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Into the lane, and the dunk by DeRozan.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. And Kobe White on the offensive end. Man, he is so good at changing his pace.
He's gotten better and better since entering the league. He keeps the defenders guessing. Has a great sense of timing of when to hit the gas.
DeRozan passes to Green. DeRozan, left side. And it's Green off the drive. The shot won't fall. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul. The Hornets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. On the wing, Rozier. Green covering to the paint. Here's Richards. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Now here's White. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Chalk up 2 there.
What a move from White. I mean, that's the kind of handle that makes defenders hesitate.
With the drive, pass to Richards, uncovered, and it's Charlotte with another.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that for you.
And it's Caruso.
Okay, that's how you go. That's how you go.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Driving to the basket. Thomas, that's good.
Well, Thomas is one of the fastest guys in the game. He just demonstrated that when he drove to the rim in everybody's face.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And it's Caruso on the take. And the Bulls get it back. Here's Vucevic. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Richards, covered by Vucevic. Back to Martin. Pass to Richards. Oh! Throw it down! And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's the big fella getting all worked up. He loves those throwdowns.
Here's DeRozan. And there's the drive. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Terry Rozier picks one up.
And of course, the veteran, DeMar DeRozan, getting a new contract this past year. I mean, he joined the Bulls on a 3-year deal. And I think he should do a great job as a veteran presence for an upcoming Bulls roster.
They get it back.
Using his size to full advantage, he beats everyone to the ball.
1:02 left in the third, and he gets that one.
Now that's an assertive offensive talent. DeRozan is able to use his size to his advantage.
Inside. Here's Richards, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Setting each other up beautifully, I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
And it's Caruso on the take. Pass to Vucevic. DeRozan for 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
He's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
From deep. Thomas misses. Chicago's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. DeRozan with the ball. He's against Martin. That one drops for him. DeRozan's got 12 points now in the quarter.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
3-pointer Rozier. There's the drive. Pass to Richards. Vucevic with a steal. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Hornets.
All right. Look who's coming to the court.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out. We see guys trying to force their own agenda.
Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
Thanks for that, Allie. Hayward and Bridges at the small and power forward spots. Kelly Oubre out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Richards in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Rozier outside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls.
Chicago ball.
And it's the Bulls' ball. Trailing by 10. Stolen by Rozier. Bridges against Levine. Hayward for three. Unable to get that one. The Bulls shooting a red-hot 63% in this game. It's Levine with a drive, and they recover it. Williams with it. Now guarded by Rozier. Outside Jones. 6 to shoot. And that one is stuffed right through.
He is a fantastic athlete for a power forward. Whatever he lacks in height, he makes up for with hops.
And here's Rozier. Bridges, a screen on ball. Here's Rozier. Pass to Richards. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel. And they're gonna have to pay closer attention to him beyond the arc. I mean, he's got 2 threes in this half, a total of 3 overall.
Here's Rozier. And he banks in the layup. And the Hornets lead by 9.
So effective off the dribble. But Rozier maneuvers himself nicely with the driver.
Levine attacking. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Driving to the basket. Here's Richards. And it's Chicago with a board. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Charlotte making some changes. Washington's checked in for Richards. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Rozier. Pass to Levine. The kick out to Ball. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
What an athlete this kid is. Ball gets off the floor with such ease.
Ball against Ball. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Ball's got 25 points in the game.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
2 minutes.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Turning himself into an elite scorer, Levine is at it again.
1:52 left in the 4th quarter. Now here's Ball. Defense is right there. DeRozan against Hayward. DeRozan outside. Into the lane. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And when he's got momentum on his way to the basket, DeRozan is going to finish hard. No reason to take any chances there.
Ball against Ball. Pass to Washington. Puts up a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 now on the night. Chicago trailing here. Levine attacking. And Levine throws it down.
Incredible athlete. I mean, Levine, I love when Levine puts that vertical. It is the great use.
Bridges, a screen on Ball. And he drives in. Ball finds Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Since being drafted in 2014, he's put in work on his three-point shot. Really upgrading his defense.
Here's Ball. He connects!
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to
start showing mercy now.
Well, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of clawing back into this.
Ball against ball. Ball passes to DeRozan. The kick out to Ball. On the wing, Jones. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
The kick out to Ball. Washington, a screen on Ball. And so it's the Hornets who come out on top here. What a performance they had here at home tonight.
Seen for the Pelicans, following similar paths in college. Now they are absolute terrors at the forward positions. Zion and Ingram are ready to go as they ramp up for the raucous crowd at Target Center. Pelicans, Timberwolves, coming up next. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. CJ McCollum out there with Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 3. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Towns, wide open. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brett, definitely high-powered. At the point guard position in particular, much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Yeah, you got to be a triple threat at every position, and at the point guard, it just commands so much more attention. They're the initiators of the offense. There's so many guys who are tremendous scorers that can create opportunities themselves with the ball and do it from deep range. They can play off a pick and roll and manipulate the defenses. So it has been a golden era for point guards, and it's a new way in which they play, being able to shoot that 3-ball, Kevin.
Here's Russell. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. And he banks in the layup.
Well, not the biggest guy on the floor, but still big for a guard and a lefty. It's a nice soft touch from D'Lo.
Ingram passes to Williamson. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. And the 3-ball is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Russell puts up a deep 3. Towns kicks to Russell. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
For 3, Ingram tries again. Yep, it counts. Valanciunas has got 5.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
He gets it in there.
Russell in complete control that time. To score off of that drive, that's a skill you have to have as a combo guard in this league.
Now here's McCollum. Ingram outside. For the 3. Connects from 3-point range. 5 points in the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Russell. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Jones. In the corner, it's Ingram.
2 minutes.
Pass to Valanciunas.
2 minutes.
Valanciunas with a screen on Prince. And Prince comes to help. Valanciunas finds McCollum. Clock is at 3. Near the 3-point line, it's Ingram. Pelicans keep it alive. McCollum against Edwards. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
More and more seeing the outside shot coming. Man, if Zion hits those consistently, he's unguardable.
Prince wide open. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I did speak briefly with New Orleans' head coach. He is in awe of the talent Karl Anthony Towns possesses. Coach said he's still reaching his full potential in terms of consistency, but when he gets in rhythm, he's unstoppable. So, of course, they're going to throw lots of different looks at him to try and take him out of his game tonight. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Russell. He takes it in, and it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. And that's now 6 points for D'Angelo Russell. Now McCollum. He's got 5. Near the 3-point line, it's Ingram. Again, the Pelicans score.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Back to Russell. Driving inside. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Shoots. Here's McCollum. Here's Valanciunas.
And good defense from Towns. He's a big-time shot blocker, and that reputation can scare shooters.
No. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
I'm loving the ping pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the 2nd quarter. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Ingram is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. No good from Valanciunas.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Williamson with a screen for Jones. Towns with the steal. And here we go. Towns heading to the hoop.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
New Orleans leading by 3. Valanciunas with a screen on it. McCollum feeling it out a bit. The shake. Back to Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Russell. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. McCollum outside. Another one falls for New Orleans.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well.
Now here's Beverly. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Back to Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
2nd quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Russell finds Edwards. Russell sets a screen for Edwards. Back to Russell. 6 to shoot. Here's Towns, and the layup is good. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
It's McCollum on the wing, defended by Beverly. Launches a 3. McCollum, no good. Timberwolves trail by 5. Beverly with the ball. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
And Pat Beverly, one of the most antagonizing guys in the league, Brent. How would you go about keeping him out of your head?
Well, I would bring tweezers to the game, Kevin, to be honest with you, to try to remove that splinter as soon as possible. Once Pat Beverly gets up underneath you, man, he can cause guys some confusion and get them really frustrated.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And stolen by Prince. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Russell from long range. Good, and the assist goes to Town. Russell's got 11 points. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
Another big aspect has to be the fast break and transition play. Really looking to go up-tempo tonight.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
Russell inside, working on Jones. They get it again. The kick out to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Williamson, the pass to Jones. Edwards against Ingram. Kicks it out to McCollum. New Orleans moving the ball around. It's Edwards on the wing. Towns in the corner. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Here's McCollum. Plays it up and banks it in. McCollum's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finished. It's just how shifty he is.
Prince finds Towns. 12 seconds left in the first half.
Putting on a clinic this quarter. I mean, what a tremendous outburst scoring-wise.
Ingram wide open, sinks the triple. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He can be the screener, and then he can roll, or he can score off it. Nice option.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. All right, Dave, thank you. And
the Pelicans, 31.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. He was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy. Defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Let me remind the audience, Brent Barry, a winner of 2 titles with the Spurs. Brent, what's the secret sauce to winning a title?
Yeah, honestly, you got to have a superstar. And I was lucky enough to play with the great Hall of Famer Tim Duncan, along with Greg Popovich. You got to have a couple of those guys on your team in order to win a title.
Outside the wings are Beasley and Okogie. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Noel. The Pelicans make their last shot. Beasley into the lane. Pass to Reid from downtown. Second shot opportunity. And that one is good by Beasley.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
The pass to Nance. There's a good screen. Murphy dishes to Nance. Here he goes. Lock at 6. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Offensive rebound. Passes it to Okogie. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Pass to Noel. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. That one falls. Reeves got his second basket of the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
From the arc. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Graham against Beasley. Now here's Graham. Guarded closer. Kicks it to Hayes. Nance with no one around. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Comfortable shooting off the pass that time. Larry Nance Jr. in a catch-and-shoot opportunity.
There's Noel. And that one is hammered home.
go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's a Kobe. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
You have to really like his energy getting to the rim there. Shocked that he blew the dunk, but you know most times he's going to posterize his man.
Graham from outside. Reed with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And that one is good.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Nance a screen on Beasley. Nance finds Graham. Back to Nance. Nifty move, and it's good on the layup. Nance has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, for Nance Jr., it's about the quickness with which he can be impactful.
1:25 left in the third. Good, that one on target from Noel. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Hayes lays it up off the glass. Hayes has got his first basket.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Kicks it out to Beasley. Here's Noel. Down low. Back to Reed. From deep. It's rebounded by Hayes. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Traps in the tray. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open. Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Graham, and he converts the layup. Graham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Beasley the screen. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Graham. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Pelicans lead by 4. And we're coming. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And it's been a competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach talk to his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. So for New Orleans right now, underneath in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Ingram kicks it out to Jones. And stolen by Russell. Towns with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Towns, the pass to Russell. There's the drive.
D'Angelo forcing.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time, in closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Sometimes Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game. Russell against Jones. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Now the dish to McCollum. For 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Well, looking up and down the stat sheet here, I'm seeing those second chance points jump out at me. They've done a great job on the offensive glass.
Timberwolves trail by 3. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Over Williamson. Sweet move.
Zion showing great quickness with not only his feet, but his hands as well, defensively.
Jones dishes to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And Valanciunas kicks to McCollum. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Russell's running. Stolen by McCollum. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. And there's the drive. Pass to Valanciunas. And Jones has it in the corner. Valanciunas with a screen on Prince. Count that one. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Jones, that's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
I think a lot of people are surprised that D'Angelo Russell has been able to step up and put in this kind of point production, because coming out of college, it was all thoughts around his playmaking ability. And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
And that one's good, Ingram.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Russell inside, guarded by Valanciunas. Russell against McCollum. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 7 now for the Pelicans. Here's Russell. Takes it inside.
And now really feeling it as he's gotten off to a great start.
And 1:01 left here in the 4th quarter. Ingram against Beverly. Ingram attacking. Kicks it out to McCollum. And the pass to Valanciunas. And it's off from 3-point range. Towns a screen on Ingram. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas, reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
Ingram finds Valanciunas. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by Ingram. A big bucket there to quiet this crowd.
And they need something to cheer about again, and soon.
The drive by Russell. It's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Again, Russell able to dance behind the screen, and once he's able to set you up like that, it's over.
McCollum outside. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg.
Teams here tonight have bright futures in front of them, it would seem.
I think most teams in the league would love to have the kind of young talent that we've got on display here tonight, BA. This game is a chance to see really some of the bright stars of tomorrow.
Now Atlanta's starting five. At the forward slots, Hunter and Collins. Young and Herder, the 1 and the 2. And it's Jang in at the 5.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
They set the pick. Pass to Herder. And he converts the layup.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Here's Charlotte. Now here's Ball. Shoots over Collins. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. About a minute played here so far in the first. Young, the pass to Collins. Back to Young. For three. Buries it from 3.
At the perimeter, Young has such an attacking mentality, always looking for chances to take shots from range.
And it's Ball off the drive. Three-pointer, Bridges. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Young. Shakes him. Left side, Hunter. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Nice passing instincts from Young. Quickly moving the ball to a guy with a wide open look.
Washington outside. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by the Hawks. Here's Young. Collins with a screen on Hayward. To the middle. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Ball against Hunter. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Young. Hunter, a screen on Ball. Outside Young. On the take. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
The quicks off Trey Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
And it's Ball off the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Young. He's got 5. And he throws it down with one hand.
Yeah, out of the pick and roll. Jang's size and athleticism makes him an excellent target.
Pass to Young. Clock at 6. With the drive. Tries yet again. And he sinks the layup. Young's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Washington, a screen on Hunter. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, he's an incredible ball handler at 6'7". LaMelo can get space for a shot practically anytime he wants to.
Young from long range, and the Hawks with another 3.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Knocks it down from distance.
All you got to do is get open, and Ball's handling the rock, he's going to find you. LaMelo's got incredible passing ability.
Outside Young. Outside Herder. Here's the 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Now here's Washington. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Hayward against Young. Hayward, the pass to Bridges. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Herder. Another three for Atlanta.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. The Hawks on top, up 10. Don't go. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for them early on.
Another positive has been their play in the paint offensively.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. Young and Herder, the 1 and the 2. At the forward slots, Hunter and Collins. And it's Jang in at the 5. And, you know, taking a look into your crystal ball, Clark, which team do you think has the brightest future?
Boy, that's a tough one, B.A. There are a lot of teams that have really some outstanding young stars on their rosters. I mean, you look at the Celtics with Tatum and Brown, that duo is dynamic. And then the Mavs with Luka Doncic. Clearly, that guy is a star and a long-time star barring injury. And how about the Pelicans? Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson. The Phoenix Suns, Devin Booker, DeAndre Ayton, Mikal Bridges. I mean, those are 4 teams I rattled off that would fall into that category for sure.
And here's Oubre from the arc. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Well, I tell you, Bridges doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Pass to Jang. The 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 6 assists now in the game. Ball against Hunter. And it's Ball off the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 8 points.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time, working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
Outside Herder. Going inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Charlotte has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. Hunter against Ball. Washington outside. Just 5 on the clock. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Washington. 11 points in the game.
Well, I like the fact that this is something Ball continues to work on, that deep shot of his. He knows he's got to be a threat from deep to expand his game.
Young can't hit.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
You know, P.J. Washington is very impressive. This young man hit the ground running when he stepped into the league back in 19. His debut performance, how about 27 points and an NBA record for made three-pointers in a debut.
Ball with it. Picked up by Collins. And Ball gets it to go. Young with it. He's got 13. Jacks up a 3. Pure from three-point range. And the Hawks lead by 9. Well, when you talk about P.J. Washington getting off to a strong start, you also have to look at his defensive performance.
I agree, B.A. I mean, two-way player definitely is P.J. Washington. Excellent instincts, and he's continued to impress as a shot blocker.
And here's Oubre from the arc. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Oubre's got 6 in the quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Young against Ball. Here's Herder. Oubre with a steal. Here he goes. And rejected.
And this is something you'd like to see more of from Jang, given his size and wingspan.
It's Hayward on the wing. Washington, a screen on Hunter. Hayward against Hunter. And here's Ball. He's got 13. Driving in. To the left wing. Bridges outside. Launches a three. Out of bounds. Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession. 50 seconds left in the first half of this one. Hunter against Ball. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Boy, nice work that time by LaMelo Ball to follow the miss of his teammate. He's not afraid to get his hands dirty either.
And Young, here we go. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Bridges outside. There's the three. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Young can't hit. Now Hayward looking for his first basket, still in this one. For 3, Bridges. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. And it's a tie ball game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Atlanta's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. McDaniels out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Terry Rozier, and it's Richards in at the 5, down low. That's the Hornets 5. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. And count that! 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Frank Capella has what we call raw strength. And because of that, he's able to play through contact and score the ball.
Book night, he's checked in for Charlotte. You know, by the time Bogdan Bogdanovich arrived in the NBA, he was already a well-seasoned pro, Grant.
Yeah, he had an impressive run in a number of European leagues, amassing a ton of awards and championships. So he definitely knew what he was getting into when he came stateside to play with the rest of the best. They really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
All right, fans. That was your honeybee. Make some noise.
Right against Rozier. Down low. Here's Richards. Howard down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Really encouraging to see Rozier make these reads like that.
Rozier with the assist.
Right outside. He takes it in, and it's rejected.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And Rozier, here we go. For the lead, it's stolen by Bogdanovich. And here's Wright from the arc. Counted from distance. Wright's got his second basket of the night.
Now that is huge when Wright is connecting from deep. It really spreads the floor for him and his teammates.
Oubre drops in the layup for two.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Oh, deflected. In transition, here they come. Rozier against Hunter. Another shot. And the finish by Rozier as he lays it in. Rozier's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You cannot afford to ignore Rozier in those situations. I mean, he's a good rebounder for a guard.
Back to Bogdanovich. Screen by Capella. 4-3. Another three for Atlanta.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Rozier with it. Now Wright defending. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
On the attack, Rozier. And the layup is good off the glass. Rozier's got 6.
Rozier is confident as an offensive player. He knows he has what it takes to get it done from there.
2 minutes.
Back to Wright. Spins. Pass to Collins. Rozier against Wright. 4 on the clock. And here's Bogdanovich. With 1 on the clock. And it's Capella with the jam.
Well, Capella's tenacity is so impressive. I mean, he's got an unlimited abundance of energy when it comes to offensive rebounding.
Martin misses. The Hawks leading. Hunter on the wing. Pass to Wright. Three-pointer. Can't get it to drop. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. And Rozier, here we go. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Rozier against Wright. Rozier outside. Drives to the hoop. That one goes. Counting. Give him 8.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Wright, the pass to Bogdanovich. Crafty move, and it's good on the lay-in. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Wright against Rozier. Driving inside. Pass to Richards. It's stolen by Wright. Here's Bogdanovich. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Nice floor awareness that time from Wright. Spots the gap and then finds the open man.
And Rozier, here we go. Here's Richards. Capella with a rebound. Timeout called, the Hawks.
Timeout. Bam. Your honeybee. Your honeybee. All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your honeybee.
It's stolen by Washington. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild.
T-shirt time. All right. Timeout. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud before your honeybee. All right, fans. That was your honeybees. Make some noise.
And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 17.
Well, you got to love how quick Ball's shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Charlotte trailing. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Herder and Hunter fill out the wings. John Collins out there with Gorgie Jang. And it's Young in at the point. Ball against Hunter. Now here's Ball. Not a lot of room. Hunter with some nice D. Young with it. Guarded now by Ball. Oubre against Young. Here's Herder. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
For 3.
Young's got his 7th assist here tonight.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Washington, a screen on Hunter. And it's Ball off the drive. And it's good for 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls. Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
Melo. Ball.
Is overturned.
1 shot.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Young against Ball. Young inside. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Three-pointer Bridges sinks it from distance.
Flipping the switch right now. There's no stopping Miles Bridges. He knows it, and his teammates do too.
There's Young with the 3, and the Hawks with another 3.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Here's Ball. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ball's got 21 points in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
For 3, Collins. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Herder. Outside Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Takes a step back. Pass to Jang. Outside Herder. Now Young. The Hawks need to get one up here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Now here's ball. Washington, a screen on Hunter. And it's ball off the drive.
That sudden burst by Ball is so effective. Zipping in before the defense can react.
There's Young with the three. The shot, no good. So the Hornets will take it the other way. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan. I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
For Atlanta, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And Young, here we go. Oh, it's blocked by Washington.
Even though he's not the tallest power forward, Washington does have good bounce and a long reach. Plays bigger than he is.
To the paint. Stolen by Young. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Jumps up, rips down the breakaway slam.
You might not have expected him to go for the steal there, but boy, oh boy, did it ever work.
Ball against Hunter. Washington, a screen on Hunter. Ball passes to Bridges. Back to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Oubre. Drives to the hoop. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Oubre. Ball's got 8 points in the quarter.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
To the middle. Here's Jay. Oh, a dunk it! And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Washington, a screen on Hunter. Pass to Washington. To the inside. Here's Bridges. Oh, sweet move. It falls!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
There's a screen. And here's Herter, guarded by Hayward. Back to Young. Here's Herter from deep. And they get it back. Timeout call, the Hornets. They're leading by 1. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Come on and get loud.
16 seconds left in the fourth. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
Boy, what a path for LaMelo Ball. I mean, he played in Lithuania and New Zealand while he was a teenager, and eventually the 3rd overall pick of the 2020 NBA draft. Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
Here's Young. Offline.
This is exactly where length and instinct combine to provide a stop. Ball doing it nicely at the defense.
Rim play always is captivating to watch. We should see some of that tonight.
Yes, Kevin, a lot of watch ahead because these guys can fly. I'm glad I'm watching and not trying to slow these guys down.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. In the backcourt, it's Ball and Levine. Derek Jones is out there with Williams, and it's DeRozan in at the 3.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Levine against Jones. And Jones has it in the corner. Here's Levine. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Showing that electric speed and quickness, Levine pushes the action, draws contact.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. Even early in his career, Zion Williamson presents problems for defenses, and even after they forced a missed shot. Coach said Zion is a bull in a china shop when it comes to offensive boards. We need to get bodies on him whenever there is a missed shot, or he'll eat us alive. Kevin, that means 5 guys have to pay attention to Zion at all times. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Levine, and Levine throws it down.
I expect this from Zach LaVine to put on a show at the rim. Defense should have seen that coming.
And a wide open look for Valanciunas. And the Pelicans get it back. Back to Williamson. There's the pass to Valanciunas. 5 to shoot. Tries again. And Jones pulls it down.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And Levine throws it down.
Some people say Levine settles for too many jump shots. This time, he doesn't.
Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
You have to love the way DeRozan went at the rim. He knows he's at his best when he's the aggressor.
With the drive, and Paul with the block.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
McCollum against Levine. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in. Levine's got 7 points.
Inside, Zach can be so crafty, working around the D and finding his shot.
Ingram a screen on DeRozan. Ingram against DeRozan. Now here's Ingram. Not a lot of room. Good on the 3-point shot. 5 points in the game.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Here's McCollum after the Bulls pick up 2. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Valanciunas has made so many strides as a scorer since he started in the NBA.
Pass to DeRozan. Drives to the hoop. Crafty move. Jones kicks to Levine. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. Shakes him over Valanciunas. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Shooting for Chicago.
And he makes both free throws. 1:16 left to play in the first quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Valanciunas has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's Valanciunas' game. Beats you with size and power. Takes the contact and completes the play.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Ball against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. Ingram deciding where to go with it. A fresh 14 for New Orleans. and they recover it. And Valanciunas kicks to Ingram. It's McCollum with the drive. Stolen by Ball. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Levine. Kicks it out to Jones. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Boy, do they look sharp. I mean, everything falling for them.
Williamson with a screen for Ingram. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Bulls out front, up 5.
Pelicans fans, your Pelicans dance team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Ingram is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pelicans' 5. 4 on the clock, takes the 13-footer. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Pass to DeRozan. Driving in, and DeRozan throws it down.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. Cullen passes to Valanciunas. Fires for 3. Second chance shot. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
They have the size that Valanciunas has. There aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
Ball dishes to DeRozan. Kicks it out to Jones. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Pelicans trail by 5. Williamson a screen on Ball to the inside. Out left to the wing. Here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas can't get that one to fall. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Right side Levine. And Jones has it in the corner. Back to Levine. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Off target from outside. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. When you look at Zion Williamson's impressive scoring output, what also strikes you, Craig, is his field goal percentage.
Yeah, I mean, this guy hits at just around 60%. Safe to say Zion isn't wasting many looks. He just attacks inside where few men can slow him down.
And Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I've always will say that it's harder to guard movement. You know, as a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when a guy is great without it, man, that is the hardest job you can have defensively.
DeRozan with it. Now, Valanciunas defending. Jones. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. McCollum left side. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, no good by New Orleans. Chicago leading by 5. Levine wide open. Hands it from downtown. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
Williamson with a screen for Ingram. Driving the lane. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Kicks it out to McCollum. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists tonight.
and they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
The kick out to Williams. To the middle. Jones, the pass to ball. And McCollum with the block. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Passes to Williamson. Valanciunas with the ball. New Orleans moving the ball around. And a miss there on the triple.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Here's Levine. He kicks it to Williams. Back to Levine. Drops in the layup for two. And that's 19 points for Zach Levine.
Impressive night scoring the ball for Zach. He knows how to put on a show.
Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Puts it up. Valanciunas can't get that one to fall.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And Levine, here we go. The kick out to Ball. Back to Levine. Takes it inside. And Levine throws it down.
Nice speed from Lonzo Ball to the wide open man. He has a good eye for those openings.
Here's McCollum. Kicks it out to Williamson. Inside, and it's McCollum in the corner. For three, Ingram. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
When we talk about Lonzo's feel for the game.
And so it's Zach Levine. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Zach Levine, and he's really been playing well.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
The Bulls leading by 9. Taking a look at the Bulls. Troy Brown is out there with Green. Then it's White, and it's Vucevic, and it's Caruso in at the point.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
There's an element to Nikola Vucevic's game that fits well with most of the league's modern offensive scheme.
And with his inside-out game, he's a guy that can stretch the floor. And Kevin, when you look at today's NBA, nothing is more important than spacing and passing. And when Vucevic is on the court, you can be sure the spacing will be excellent.
Here's Caruso. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D-thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Nance a screen on White. Graham with the bucket.
I'll tell you what, he looks fresh coming out of halftime if that possession's any indication.
Brown kicks to Green. It's stolen by Nance. To the wing right side. Graham gets a wide open look. Sinks the three-pointer. Graham's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Caruso. Lets the three fly. That shot off. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. To the paint, here's Nance, and Nance slams it in.
And I like that play. Nance on the roll, great athleticism, tough to defend.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. The drive by Green. Pass to Vucevic. Shoots the three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Here's Graham. He has 5. Nance sends a screen for Graham. Chalk up 2 there.
Well,
and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
That's his first personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted
the
previous play is under
different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
How hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There's a reason why Kobe takes a good number of threes a game. He's effective from deep.
The pass to Hayes. New Orleans moving the ball around. They set the pick from outside the arc. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Alvarado.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Here's Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Green. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot before a second violation. And there's the drive. And yes, it's good. Now just a 2-point Bulls lead.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
White drives in. And he makes good on the layup. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
And while they still have the lead, boy, was that important to keep it from shrinking. And Kobe White in the open floor is a blur. Great burst with the ball.
He can fly right by his defenders. He knows when to turn the jets on, GA. Very big part of his offensive production.
And great job by Nance attacking at the rim. That's why you scout for effort players that do it consistently every night.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. Ball against McCollum. Ball, the pass to Williams. Ball dishes to Williams. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Bulls lead by 3.
This is what makes Lonzo Ball a great facilitator. The timing and the placement on the pass.
Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And Jones sends it back. Now here's Levine. He's got 21. Count it, and the foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right in the review. And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Now, here's DeRozan. It's stolen by Jones. Ingram wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. And now just a 1-point Chicago lead.
Rosen with the assist.
And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
It's hard to stay in front of Zach. His first step, it's insane.
Williamson is screen on DeRozan. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry.
Look who's coming to the court.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Cohen is out there with Ingram, and it's Jones in at the three slot. It's the Pelicans 5.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on ball to the middle. Kicks it out to Williamson. And it's all evened up. Williamson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Shooting while in rhythm. Zion smart at recognizing when to take these quick shots.
Bean passes the ball. DeRozan in the corner. Into the lane, and DeRozan throws it down.
That's what I like to see from DeMar DeRozan. He isn't settling for a jumper. He is going to the rim today.
And slammed up by Ingram.
Vital basket there. This is just the time, and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Levine feeling it out a bit. And he banks in the layup. Levine's got 4 points this quarter.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Williamson with a screen for Ingram to the inside. And there's Williamson on the assist from Ingram. Williamson's got it all tied up now for New Orleans. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. On the wing, Levine, defended by Jones. Jones with the screen on Jones. Here's Levine, takes it off the glass. Levine's got 31.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Screen by Valanciunas. Ingram attacking. Passes it to Valanciunas. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And DeRozan kicks to Williams. There's the drive, and it's Williams with the jam.
I love the vision by DeMar DeRozan. He found the wide open teammate.
DeRozan against McCollum. The three gets the three-pointer to fall.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
And stolen by Williamson. Driving to the basket.
Look at Zion's agility. He makes a tricky adjustment to get the shot off.
Personal foul.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
One thing that stood out all game is the consistent penetration they've gotten.
Yeah, but don't forget about their points in the paint, because those have been big.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Levine dishes to Williams. Outside DeRozan. Kicks it out to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Valanciunas. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Levine, here we go. Puts the move on On the wing, Williams. It's up a three, and the Bulls another three.
For three.
Instinctual pass by Zach LaVine doesn't hesitate to beat the wide open man.
Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. Here he goes. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. Stolen by Ball. LaVine with it. Jones covering. Another three for Chicago.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And here's McCollum for three. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
Now, here's Ball. It's Jones on the wing. Back to Ball. Over McCollum. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're down by 5. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
It's off.
You know, DeRozan doesn't often get enough credit for his...
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.